It's your list.
Doug, you.
Days of Glory.
What's it? Days of Glory?
Blades of Glory.
Blades. Days of Glory would be a whole different...
Okay, yes. That was good, but Elf was awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway, have an awesome Monday.
No, you have an awesome Monday.
No, you have one. Okay, for some Blades of Glory, Will Ferrell and John Hader had to learn ice skating, and the lifetime ban actually refers to Tony Maxing Harding.
All right, top 10 Will Ferrell movies, 203-882-9757. How many did we get so far?
Six so far. 4 more to go.
Chaz and AJ in the morning.
Good morning, up and out of bed with Ozzy Osbourne on your Monday morning.
Man, that really
Wake
shakes the webs and gets the dust out.
That'll wake up. If it doesn't, then you're dead.
Woo.
Yep.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We're doing top 10 Will Ferrell movies. Comedian Emily Siero doing the list. What did we get so far?
So far, we got Step Brothers, we got Talladega Nights, we got Elf, Old School, not Old Days, Blaze of Glory, and Kicking and Screaming.
All right. Dave in Westport.
Good morning, everybody. I'm going to go with The Other Guys.
Finally, thank you. That's number 4.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
That movie gets funnier every time you watch it.
It's like a
It's
bottle
so
of
good.
red wine. It just gets better with age.
Is that the one where he gets on a motorcycle and he drives through the house accidentally?
It's him and
No, he's
Mark
a cop
Wahlberg.
with,
Him and Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah,
him and
There's
Mark
a second
Wahlberg.
and They
Yeah.
get let go.
Yeah.
And he's got a
Have a
smoking
great
hot.
day, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoking hot.
Eva
wife.
Mendes is his wife. Yeah, and it's like a big joke of how does this guy get her as
Yeah.
his
It's
wife.
like, that's your wife?
Yeah.
What? Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
apparently, in the movie, there's a really big car chase where they're driving a Prius.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yes,
3
yes.
Priuses were used for the shoot. One of them was fitted with their actual racing engine so big it didn't fit under the hood. It was in the back seat.
Really?
That's amazing.
That's pretty wild.
You would like that movie, AJ.
I think I would. I think I'm going to find it.
You would.
Yeah,
you would love it.
you would like it.
Yep.
They're playing Little River Band the whole time during the car chase. That's what's great.
Nice. That's a nice contrast.
And he's like, call me Big Wild Tuna.
Pizza Man Dan.
Hey, how about Get Hard?
Beg pardon?
Are we doing a list here? Or?
Yeah,
Hi.
sorry.
I just woke up.
They're at work.
No, I guess not.
What are you doing to your
No,
phone?
didn't make the list. Sorry.
All right, have a good one, guys.
All right, thank you.
That wasn't
What's
movie,
going on
right?
with this phone?
That wasn't movie, right?
I hope so.
Yeah, that was with Kevin Hart.
Okay.
Funny movie.
Is it? I don't know if we could trust her. Because she likes bad movies.
But you know,
I like good movies too.
But I also like bad movies also, so I might like it.
Officer
Catch
Joe? Officer Joe, come in, Officer
Hello?
Joe.
Joe! Joe!
Hello. I'm sorry, guys.
Hello, Joe.
Hey.
What happened?
How about wedding crashers? I don't know. I think my ear muted the phone.
I wanted to add Wedding Crashers, but online some people were saying his casting, his billing was more just like a cameo guest star, and that his character wasn't big enough. But I should have just put it on because I think he's so funny in that movie.
That's true. It's a very small part.
Right, it's a small
Yeah,
part, but
it's
he
so
is
iconic.
Right, he's iconic in
Yeah.
it. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't
'Cause, like,
call it
anyone
a Will
could yell
Ferrell
meatloaf.
movie.
No.
yeah.
Right. Right.
All right, guys, have a great day.
All right, thank you.
Thank
You
you, sir.
too.
Even though his name is Chaz in the movie, that didn't sway you at all?
No.
No.
It's just such
Mom, meatloaf,
We want it now!
meatloaf.
Blake on the road?
Anchorman.
Oh, thank you. I was waiting for somebody to say that. That's number 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so check this out. The first script for Anchorman was very different. It was a parody of Alive about a group of news people who survive a plane crash in the wilderness. Also, they're attacked by orangutans with ninja stars, and there was a musical number with sharks.
Why wouldn't they?
Oh my God.
I want
why
to see
would-
that movie.
Why wouldn't that be Anchorman 3?
Seriously. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, because 2, it didn't really depart. It didn't depart enough from 1
Right.
for it to be a standalone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Boy, that would have been a great number 2.
Yep.
Steve and Port Jeff, top 10 Will Ferrell movies. What do you think?
Well, I just heard somebody guess my guess of Anchorman, but I also have Holmes and Watson.
No, I didn't put that on. That's a later movie, right?
Yeah, it was pretty recent.
Yeah, I didn't put that on. Sorry.
No guts.
It's okay.
Thank you, Steve. Chris and Fairfield.
Morning, guys. Step Brothers with John C. Reilly.
Oh, we already got that one.
That's a real
I
good
must have
movie.
missed
Yeah, you have 2 left to go, by the way.
I remember watching
Were
the
they
first
both
few
Saturday
minutes.
Night alums, by the way?
What?
What?
Were they both Saturday night alums, by the way? I think, I know Ferrell was.
And then John C. Riley.
John C. Riley, I don't think so.
No.
I don't think John. I think he was a Second City guy. He came up in Chicago in that scene.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. How we doing?
Yeah, 2 left to go.
We got 2 left.
I don't think we're going to make it.
Yeah, I don't think people are going to make these ones. One is
really?
inspired by
These
a
are tough.
SNL skit.
Yeah, these are tough.
If that's a hint for people.
Mike?
Yep. How's it going?
Good.
Is this unorganized phone call Monday?
Apparently is, yes.
It is. How about a night at the Roxbury?
That was mentioned on the top 10.
Got that
Oh, it was
one.
mentioned.
Thank you.
Should have been on here.
Chaz and AJ, hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Mike from Northport. Starsky and Hutch.
Ah,
No.
Wow.
forgot about that one.
Yeah, me too.
Andre and Derby?
Daddy's Home. That's a good one.
Nope.
What?
I'm
To
sorry,
the outrage.
Daddy's not
Right, with
home.
Mark
That's
Wahlberg.
it.
Daddy's not
Sorry,
home.
Daddy. Not
Christmas
home.
at dawn.
That's
All right. Thank you, Andre. Sorry, we're going to wrap it up.
All right. So number 10, we had Kicking and Screaming. Number 9 was Superstar with Molly Shannon. That's the one based on her SNL skit. Number 8, Blades of Glory. 7, Zoolander. 6, Old School. 5, Elf. 4, Other Guys. 3, Talladega Nights. 2, Anchorman. And 1 was Step Brothers.
All right.
Thank you, Emily.
Thank you, guys. Have a great Monday.
You
You
thank
too.
you.
We're linked up
Emily.
to
I'm gonna
all
go back to
things
bed.
Emily on the radio station website. So, who was Billy Joel's special guest at the Garden Friday night? That's coming up.
Channel 3, Bill Solis, his public insurance adjuster, is first alert weather. Early fog, then sunny to partly cloudy and warm. Maybe some rain tonight. Mid-70s, hitting 80 today. 66 now in North Haven.
Yeah, we do have some delays through Bridgeport right now. The Route 825 connector southbound between exit 3 to the 95 merge. Looking at delays about 15 to 20 minutes right now. Also got reports 95 southbound delays going through New Haven. That's over the bridge around exit 45. Kimberly Ave starting there. This traffic report is brought to you by ExpressPros.com. If you're ready for a new job, let Express Employment Professionals help you. Express is already hiring for summer jobs in a variety of industries. Job seekers never pay a fee at Express. Go to ExpressPros.com. Find your location. That's ExpressPros.com. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Help me bring my wife on to talk about Billy Joel.
Oh.
Good morning, Jennifer.
Greetings, Chaz.
Greetings. Salutations.
First, we have to all say, welcome back, Phil.
Right.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Phil.
So what's he like?
The best.
Yeah.
The best. We've heard from so many people who've been through this, and they're like, "Oh, just get ready for this." And we keep like, "Okay, something's going to happen. He's not going to sleep. He's going to stop eating. This is going to happen." And he just keeps being the best. So every day we're like, "Okay, not today."
That means he's waiting for it.
Kind of, yeah,
He's
a
waiting
little
for
bit.
that moment.
But it's crazy when like you're just home and like that's your life. It's just.
Isn't it wild walking out of the hospital?
Yeah. It really is.
Isn't it like you're carrying a human life? You're like, shouldn't someone stop me and like ask me questions?
Right.
Like, should there be a quiz?
Is there paperwork? Right? Like
something?
Do you need me to like click a thing on a computer screen?
Right.
You have to like scan my face?
Yeah.
Like something. They come in and they're like, do you have a car seat? Yeah. All right. Do you have it here in the room? Yep. Do you know how to strap them in? Yes. Show me. Okay, good. Goodbye. It's like, that's it?
Wow.
That's the whole thing?
Well, I got to tell you, that's way more than I got 31 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like, see you later.
Right.
Like,
Yep.
You got
okay,
duct
great.
tape? You got a pillow? Okay, go for it.
I came here on a motorcycle.
Right.
I don't care. Get out of the hospital.
You got tie downs?
Yeah. They're like, we got someone that's coming into this room.
Yeah.
No, that is a crazy moment. But it's just sitting at home and we just watch him. Like we're waiting for something to happen. So like he like moves his hand while he's asleep and like rubs his chin. We're like, oh, look what he's doing. It's the best. It's just the craziest little life that we have.
Oh, man.
Okay, so
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
And you only took 2 of the 3 months that you could have taken.
You could take up to 12 weeks by law. Yes. I wanted to see how it was going, and if we could sort of make this schedule work. Amanda's got to go back to work at some point too. So we're like, we might as well do this in shifts instead of all together.
Now, because you took 8, can you take 4 later?
I think you can refile. It might have to be for a different reason.
Hey, he's sent for the sequel.
Man,
K2.
I got to tell you, I'd get very comfortable at home.
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
It ain't happening.
I put on quite a bit of weight right on the belt line.
Oh,
I was telling AJ,
me too. I didn't even have a baby. I feel like I have one
When you
now.
were feeling it for Phil.
Yeah, that's it.
I saw AJ this morning. I came in. I was like, yeah, you learn sometimes the hard way. So it's like I missed one meal because he, needed something. And I was like, I'm not a good caregiver when I'm hungry. So I was like, I'm never going to miss a meal again. So like everywhere you sit where you're like, something's going to happen, you just have like little snacks.
Right.
And then that doesn't become an emergency meal. It's just like, well, I'm sitting here, so I might as well just shove my hand in this bag, start eating out of this tin. And it's just,
hey, look,
after 4.5 weeks of that, it's like, oops.
I found a Snickers on the couch. Cool.
So you learn how to do a lot of stuff with one arm.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
or your foot. You just sort of like flick the clicker.
You look like a ninja. What the? Right.
I gotta change that channel.
I can stir with it.
Gotta skip the ads on YouTube. Just there we go.
So good to have you back, man.
Thank you. It's really good to be back. Missed you guys a lot.
We missed you as well. Friday, Jennifer and I went to Billy Joel.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, Madison Square Garden.
Nice.
One of the last ones, right? He got 2 left, 3 left.
Yeah, he's coming down.
He's only got a few left. And when you're in New York City, and it's Billy Joel, and you hear this, there's something about it that's very magical. And when Jerry Seinfeld came out at the last show, he said, Billy doesn't know how much his music means to us. Is it the words? Is it the voice? Is it the music? It's all that. But it's also that someone else knows what it's like to live in this area.
Yeah, it's authentic.
This part of the world.
Right.
The regular crowd shuffles in.
And we had a great audience. We were all into it.
Nice.
Into it. So he gets, he starts with My Life, Moving Out, Everybody Loves You Now, Vienna, Zanzibar. I'm like, this guy's killing us. He's slaying us.
Zanzibar's awesome.
And then, because he always has special guests. Go ahead, hon.
He sounds amazing. And then he brought out a special guest.
Hold on. No. Wait. Hey. No. So he does Zanzibar, and then down. I'm like, Mick friggin' Jagger.
Oh, my God.
Mick Jagger.
Oh, my God.
Mick Jagger.
Oh, my God, Rolling Stones.
Then they stop.
Right.
And then down. I'm like, it's Mick Jagger's coming out. Here he comes. Oh my God. Oh. Nope.
It's messing with you?
I'm like, why would he do that?
Right.
Why would he?
Oh, it's Ron Wood.
Right. That wasn't funny.
Right. It's Ron Wood.
It's not funny.
Oh. It's like,
not funny. Not funny.
Is there a replacement bass player that got
funny.
the one time?
And then when he was doing Start Me Up, he was doing like Mick Jagger type dances.
Oh, God.
And I saw his belly.
Oh, yeah.
Right. I saw Billy's belly.
Billy. It's Billy Joel.
I'm like,
Hey, Jelly Belly Joel, what are you doing?
No Mick Jagger.
Yeah.
He very quickly grabbed his shirt and pulled it right down.
He did. He probably saw people out front like, ooh.
Right.
You know, the cameras start to come up. You're like, nope, that one's not making it online.
Oh, big pot.
Yeah, then the special guest was?
Alexa Ray, his daughter.
Yep.
Alexa Ray. Well, you got screwed twice, didn't you?
It was.
You got screwed twice.
Well, if you see me at a Billy Joel show, just don't expect anyone special.
Right.
Like super special.
Yeah.
Kevin James when we went.
Yep.
And then Alexa Ray, which is great. It was family night.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Which was cool.
Yeah.
So, so she's there. If Alexa Ray's on stage, then Mom's in the audience.
Right.
Christy Brinkley's in the audience. And if Christy Brinkley's in the audience, which has only happened twice in 10 years of his residency, he plays Uptown Girl.
Right.
So I got to hear Uptown Girl.
Cool.
Right.
Which he doesn't like to play.
He doesn't play.
Yeah.
Yeah, he grits his teeth the entire time. Uptown Girl! She's been looking at it. I've been paying for it.
That was an awesome show.
Cool.
Jennifer had a lot to drink.
Oh, nice.
And all of a sudden, I think she thought it was more important people heard her sing than Billy Joel.
God, okay. That's important. Right, yeah, you can hear him anytime. This is a limited performance.
Isn't that funny how the more you drink, the more of like a fan base you have all of a sudden?
Brought to you by wine.
These people don't want to hear Billy.
No.
They want to hear me.
Exactly.
He brought Alexa. I brought myself.
Yeah. Well, you see my dance. Well, I'm a bust a move.
The day after the concert, I wanted to, grab some video, take some stills. And I realized during the concert, I'm like, I don't have a picture of the four of us because we were with Mike and Tess, another couple. And I'm like, oh, I can take video and then I can take stills, grab stills from the video tomorrow.
Right.
So now I have all these videos of myself singing. I don't even have Billy Joel in the background, just of myself singing and turning around in circles. It's ridiculous.
So you're going to release an album or what?
The stills of her face. If I release them, I will be dead. But they are so good.
No Facebook posts?
No.
You would do it to me.
No.
Chaz, when is the anniversary date? You get a collection of 12 mugs, a different face on each mug.
Right.
Oh,
a
I'm writing that one down.
A calendar.
There you go. Even better.
Calendar. Where do you see June? Nice.
What about your dance moves, hon?
What's that?
What about your dance move in the video?
Dance moves. I heard boobs.
Oh, yeah.
I did too.
I was like, what?
Like, huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
So, great night.
Great night.
Did you have the minivan or what?
Yeah, we had the Golden Goose.
Nice.
So our limo, so it wasn't like a stretch or it wasn't a Tahoe or one of these things. It was a minivan.
Nice. It's like
Yeah.
Mom's dropping you off at the concert.
Right. That's right.
Now you kiss me by the entrance at 10 of.
Yeah.
You have like a half a pack of Skittles in the cup holder. Or...
Right.
There's corn chips on the floor.
Yeah, there you go.
French fries.
Just a bunch of those straw wrappers everywhere.
We didn't even get into the restaurant, which was, it starts out as I want to say it right, pawn shop, not a porn shop.
Pawn shop.
You walk into a pawn shop, everything's for sale, and then this magical door opens. It's like a bodega. The door opens, and then you walk back into this super fancy restaurant.
Wow.
It looks like a restaurant like John Wick would be in.
Wow. Is it a front?
Oh, it was really, really awesome.
Right.
Wow, those rich people are either going to eat or they're having a bad day.
Mira, get the chicharrones.
All right, I got to go, hon. Thank you.
Okay, love you, bye.
Love you, bye. All right, coming up, Treegate. Have you heard about this?
Well, I've been hearing inklings, yes.
Oh, it's a big deal.
Yep.
What is Treegate and why is it gripping Connecticut? And why is the governor hiding? Coming up in news.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather. Sunny part of the cloudy and warm. Maybe some rain later on tonight. Mid-70s, actually hitting 80 degrees today. 62 now in Bethany.
All right, through Bridgeport right now, we do have delays reported. This is the Route 825 connector southbound between exit 3 and the 95 merge. Delays now expected of about 40 minutes or so. We are also looking at delays through New Haven. This is 91 southbound between exit 8 and 95 as well. This traffic report brought to you by ExpressPros.com. If you're ready for a new job, let Express Employment Professionals help you. Express is already hiring for summer jobs in a variety of industries. Job seekers never pay a fee at Express. Go to ExpressPros.com. Find your location. That's ExpressPros.com. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
What is Treegate, and why is the governor hiding?
Why?
In a dispute blasted by an attorney as a, quote, chainsaw massacre.
Ooh.
Governor Ned Lamont has been cited by town officials after contractors cleared more than 180 trees behind his Greenwich home. Apparently, he wanted a better view of the pond.
Oh, okay. Can't say
Move your house then.
Right. You can't say, oh, I didn't know. Was I supposed to check with wetlands?
Right.
You're the governor.
Yeah. Kind of got to know those things.
Yeah, he actually...
You probably have a hotline right to the guy.
Yeah.
You know? But here's the ticket. These crews went onto other people's property.
Oh,
and cleared their trees.
Oh, no.
That's really ballsy.
Yeah.
That's ballsy.
Yep. So it's not good.
Not good.
Not good.
A very upscale neighborhood. The problem, said longtime Greenwich attorney John P. Tessie, is that the contractors crossed the property line and started cutting down the neighbor's trees without permits.
Oops.
In an authorized move that he considers trespassing.
Oh. Tree isn't trespassing.
Tessie represents the largest undeveloped property in the dispute at 148 Glenville Road. I mean, they took down so many trees. They were on multiple pieces of property.
Yeah.
That did not belong to the governor.
Right. No permission, no nothing.
I clear them all out.
Yeah. Get rid of these trees.
This particular piece that Tessie represents was once owned by the Rockefeller family, so it's got to be some sweet piece of property.
Oh, yeah.
But the current owner, INTC LLC, operates through a limited liability company in Delaware and has an office in Manhattan. There's a lot of companies that own property in Connecticut, and they're just sitting on the property.
Yeah.
They're waiting, and then they'll sell.
Yeah, when the time is right.
Yeah. Tessie, a well-known attorney who has handled land use cases of more than 35 years in Greenwich, said the chainsaw massacre involves cutting on his client's property of more than 90 acres.
Ooh. Big chunk of land right there.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Quote, our clients did not authorize the removal of the trees. Our clients were violated and suffered a horrible trespass. Our clients are really beyond extremely upset, and our clients intend on spending hundreds of thousands of dollars through no fault of their own to implement a very robust restoration plan of planting trees and shrubs by a Fairfield soil scientist that they hired.
Put a wall up. Made of all the trees that they cut down. Use the wood and make a wall.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Block the view. I mean, it's a pond. I can see you want to see the sound, but a pond, who cares? It's a pond.
Yeah.
It's like
a water view.
It's one step up from a creek.
No, but can you imagine just, having a crew of like 10 guys and just saying, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Mow it all down.
Here's the thing, too. They did it on, I think, like Veterans Day weekend or something. They knew that Monday the office would be closed, so they bring the crew in early in the weekend, and they know it's going to be a long time before someone from the town rolls out.
Yep.
Pretty well planned. A cease and correct order that was issued to Lamont and other neighbors states that the violation is unauthorized removal of trees in understory within wetlands and wetland buffer areas.
Time to get planting.
Has anyone had to deal with wetland? Like when you go into wetlands and you cut down trees, all hell breaks loose.
Oh, yeah. No, you talk about wetlands. It was nuts.
Wetlands people, rightfully so, take that stuff very seriously.
Yes, they do.
Right.
I just I was trying to get him to share this on the air, but he's like, look, I deal with this in my professional job, and he can expect about $2,000 to $17,000 per tree.
Per tree. Wow. And now if this neighbor says, I want the full tree, you can't plant a little 3-foot thing here.
Right. Yep. I want replicas.
There could be damages
tree.
as well.
I want privacy.
Yep.
It's weird because, the governor seems smarter than that, Yeah,
you wouldn't, you'd think.
So I'm like, well, what did he he must have known it was going to, like, all hell was going to break loose.
Maybe they won't notice.
They had to put plywood down to get the machines out to some of this land. That's how friggin' wet it was.
Not an easy job.
Yeah.
No. It's like when you're putting plywood down to get machines out there.
That's not good.
You know it's wet.
Yeah, that's
you know you're not supposed to be there.
That's very wet lands.
But, you know, if
the guy in the machine had the swimmies on his arms. Like,
in a tube.
And I would guess a tree guy would think, well, it's the governor. I mean, of course they got all the proper paperwork.
Right, they
it's
have no
the
idea.
governor.
Yeah, he says we do.
Mike in Cheshire.
Chaz, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Good. Guess who's writing $1 million check today?
Let's see. I'm not. You're not.
You think?
100%. This is going to cost them big time. Yeah. You don't want to cut any trees without the proper authorization, whether you're the governor or not. It's going to be a big deal down there.
Just want the EPA get involved, stuff like that.
See, I would think that wetlands in Greenwich would be kind to the Lamonts because, you know, they're friends, whatever.
Yeah.
However, this neighbor who's pissed, they can force it.
Yeah.
They can force all the right things to happen.
Yep.
So.
All the lawyers are waiting for calls today. The only one's going to make money, the lawyers, going to go back and forth. Hundreds of thousands of dollars is going to be changing hands in the next couple of weeks.
You think so?
100%. 100%.
You sound like you've been through this before.
I'm going through it in Cheshire right now. If you cut a twig, you're in trouble.
Really?
I mean, we're trying to build 2 houses up and back. I have 10 acres, and you are not crossing that wetland. I have to put a bridge in that's about $100,000 because we're going to upset a box turtle or a frog. Oh, yeah, it's a big deal.
So the bridge that you put in, that has to be under the supervision of the Army Corps of Engineers?
No, not unless you disturb more than 5,000 square feet of land.
Okay.
But it has to be engineered, your engineer, the town engineer, the right design of the bridge. It's a big deal.
Oh, man.
It's got to be
really
frog friendly and turtle friendly.
Nah.
In case they want to cross.
Yep, 100%.
Wow.
Yep.
Holy crap. Here's the thing, though. They're billionaires. Like, this to them.
Yeah. They cut a check.
Yeah.
That's $1 million check is like a piece of candy. Then that, God bless him, though. He's got the money.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah, a piece of candy.
But on a lighter note, or another note, the last segment, how about a calendar for a toy drive from all the pictures of Jen? I'll donate the first 500 for the toy drive.
You guys want to see me homeless, don't you? All right, Mike. Thank you, man.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
You too.
Wow.
Pat and Wolcott.
Hey, hello, guys. How we doing?
Hey, good, thanks.
It's just me, the kazooist. I just wanted to let you know, as far as that story goes, as far as the trees, before you actually cut a tree on somebody else's property, you have to go through the town and have it posted that you're going to do it. And if you don't post that tree, that's where the legalities come in. And it seems to me like they cut quite a several, so they're going to owe a lot of money.
Yep.
Quite a several.
Quite a several.
I like that.
Right.
There is
180 trees.
Yep.
there
180.
is a
Now, I got to tell you
procedure,
something.
to go about it.
There is a procedure. And if it doesn't even have to be in wetlands.
No.
And it's town to town.
Yeah.
But if it's 100 feet in Oxford, if the tree is 100 feet in the proximity of wetlands, you have to get permission.
Really?
100 feet. This stuff was, they were rolling trucks out into
this whole ecosystem.
Put the
thing.
plywood down so we get the chipper out here.
Right. I will pave it next.
We had a neighbor cut a tree down across the street, which is our tree, just so he wouldn't have to rake the leaves that fell in his yard.
Funny.
Yeah.
That works.
I hope this guy gets screwed. I apologize, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know, Ray,
you guys have a great day,
all right? Thanks. I'm indifferent. I don't, this is just, it's another.
It's what not to do, I tell you.
But it's just interesting to me because, I mean, I know the guy's not that dumb. So he did this. There's a plan involved here.
Somehow.
And they knew they were going to,
face this
stir
backlash.
Yes. Here's my theory.
Okay.
You want to hear my theory?
I would love to.
There's going to be a wedding in his backyard this summer.
Okay.
And they wanted a beautiful view. And they were like, you know what it's going to cost to get these trees? Yep. Fine.
Right. Cut the check.
Cut them down.
Right. Wedding, wetlands.
We'll replant.
Right.
in the fall.
Right.
But I want the view.
Everybody's
Probably
happy.
still cheaper than going to the venue.
Everybody's happy.
Yeah. Yep. So that's my theory. They wanted a view for some big event that's happening in the backyard.
Right.
Could even be like a presidential visit during the campaign or whatever.
Right.
A fundraiser.
Right.
They wanted the view and they're willing to write the check.
Wants to skip stones.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to do like pony rides or something.
Right.
Right. What are we doing over here, Governor?
Get your Christmas tree, get a pumpkin, get some wine. He's bringing in the fresh grapes.
Oh, okay, so
He's selling Christmas trees. That's what it is.
Okay, cool.
That's very nice.
A lot. Gotcha.
Add a season to cut them down then.
Yeah,
but
right.
okay.
Yeah,
All right.
You know, shop early.
Limmer, you have a tree story?
Yeah, so what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing?
Hey.
So we built a multi-million-dollar home for this guy, and he was up on a hill overlooking a lake that was obstructed by these trees that had to be 100 years old. They were huge. And he was not allowed to cut them down, even though they were on his property technically, and he did it anyway and just wrote the check.
Right.
Yeah, just know you're going to pay.
He wanted the view.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pay-per-view.
Yeah. I think that's what's happening here.
Yep.
It's good to be rich in
He
America.
just didn't care. He was like, why am I going to live here? He's like, this is why I'm living here. I want to see that lake.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
There was an apartment complex that went up in a town that will remain unnamed.
Okay.
But it was facing the river, and it's on like a state road, and across the state road, a line of trees, and then the Housatonic River.
Gotcha.
And they just hired a tree company to come in, and they just cleared all the freaking trees out.
Down.
No permits.
Right.
Halfway through it, town rolls up like, hey, what's going on here? Oh, I don't know. We were told that this goes on. They cut the rest of the trees down.
Yeah.
And the trees are still down today.
Yeah.
And so this apartment complex got that view. They look out their front window. They see the Housatonic River.
How pretty.
Right.
Yeah.
They never had to replant the trees.
Nice.
So, Keith and Seymour.
Good morning, guys.
Hi.
Chaz, I don't know if you would remember, many, many moons ago, Phil Donahue and Marlo Thomas did the same exact thing at Greenwich so they can get a better view of whatever waterway that they needed, and it was somewhere around 300 trees that they knocked down.
Wow. One-upper.
And they got in trouble they just figured, I'm Phil Donahue, I'm going to do this, and he knocked down almost 300 trees, and I remember that because I was driving a limo down there in Greenwich. But yeah, Phil Donahue did the same exact thing probably 30 years ago.
Look what happened to him.
What do you mean? He's dead.
See?
Thank you, as always. I love your show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
300.
300.
When that storm came through, that tornado, Southbury in 2018, I lost 100 trees on my property.
Yeah.
And I couldn't imagine 180.
Damn.
It's an amazing amount of
trunks.
trees.
Yeah.
It took you quite a bit of time to clear all that out.
With a logging company.
Right.
Yeah.
A logging. They come in with those giant,
The gravel machines.
Claws.
Yep.
And
This is what we do all
amazing.
day, every day.
Right. Eric and Hampden.
Yeah, I just had a question. Good morning, guys, by the way. I was wondering, how is he going to make that guy whole again, with our tax money or with his own private checkbook?
Nah, they are very, very wealthy people.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
And your tax won't go below
Yeah.
it.
You won't even feel it.
Nah. No idea.
Yeah, we're still feeling it from being taxed by those trucks, though.
I don't know what you mean exactly. I just want to stick with the tree thing. I don't want to get too political.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if he gets caught using our money, I think we should just put him out of the office. But that's just my
All
opinion.
right, I'll put that in the suggestion box and I'll write your name on it. Eric from
write down.
Hampden says.
Yes.
Have a good day.
All right, thank you. Eric, Long Island?
Yes.
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 I'm actually on the air?
Yes.
Awesome. How you guys doing? I've been listening to you guys for like 35 years.
Thank you.
To PLR anyway.
Yeah.
Say I'm here long.
I grew up listening
I've
to the
been doing
station.
a lot of fishing in Connecticut. I live out in Port Jefferson, and when we go on the river to fish for carp, I personally don't think it's a good idea to get rid of the trees. It's not a good idea. And if he does, he's got to pay. I know we don't live out there, but it's really important to preserve all that stuff. If I can tell you a funny story about someone removing trees, you guys might laugh.
Oh, I might laugh if you ever get to the story.
I like that the bar's very low.
Give it a shot.
So my dad is old school. He passed away, but they grew up in Red Hook. Him and my uncle liked to go hunting a lot. They were in a spot in upstate New York where they purchased a house. Same situation. They did not want to cut the trees down, but a wealthy neighbor poisoned them. So killed like these 100-year-old pines. My uncle sold the place, and the guy's house mysteriously burned down the next year.
Whoops. Look what happened. Lightning.
Yeah, neighbor wars.
Right.
We might do a subject on that tomorrow.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
Did I get you?
All right, you're right, Eric. That was a funny story.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So that was.
All right, coming up in Dumbass News, a woodpecker took a liking to a doorbell, and we have the audio.
Channel 3, Building Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, sunny, partly cloudy, warm today, maybe some rain later on tonight, mid-70s, hitting 80, 54 now in Cheshire.
I got an email, by the way. Phil Donahue is still with us. We still have Phil Donahue.
Oh, he is? At the moment. Give it time.
Yeah, right now through New Haven, we do have some traffic. This is 91 southbound between exit 8 and the 95 merge. Looking at some delays there, so just a heads up once you start getting to exit 8 for brake lights. This traffic report is brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
Car Beauty and Company Realtors.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. It's a very hot season to sell your house.
Yeah.
And then you say, where are you going to go?
Where are you going to go?
I'd sell my house, but where am I going to go?
Where am I going to go?
You talk to Car Beauty and Company Realtors.
They'll tell me to go.
Yeah. We have a very, very dear friend of the program who recently, the house that she grew up in became empty.
Oh.
And lost her mom.
Okay.
And she's like, well, it's time to sell.
Yeah.
Very emotional thing.
Yeah.
She's texted me, hey, this Car Beauty thing you speak of, is it real? I'm like, yeah, that's the only people I'm ever going to use.
Absolutely.
So I reached out to Jonathan, made the introduction, and Jonathan put her in touch with Peter, who is Jonathan's twin brother.
Yeah.
So it's Jonathan, Peter. Peter's taking good care of her. I already got a thank you from her. So I'm very, very excited for her. This is the thing. When you have something that's important to you, and, you know, for most of us, the house is the biggest investment we'll ever have.
Yeah.
You want the right people handling it. You want people that are going to be responsive. They return your phone calls. They get it done right. They do it right. They get the most amount of money for you.
Absolutely.
They work you through all the surprises of, such a large financial transaction. And it costs nothing to find out what your house would sell for. You can call Jonathan directly at 203-980-6886. That's 203-980-6886. That's Jonathan's personal cell phone. So you start at the top of the pyramid.
Yep.
And you'll always have that number through the whole thing.
Yeah.
If there's ever a problem, you say, hey, Jonathan, what's going on?
Give him a buzz, yep.
Or you can Google carbeautyrealestate.com. That's carbeautyrealestate.com. woodpecker took a liking to someone's doorbell. Comedian Manny Sierra in studio.
Morning.
Good morning. No relation to Emily Siero.
No.
He's Sierra.
Right, we're in the S section today.
Yeah. All right, so someone in Montana posted a video after a woodpecker took an interest in their doorbell and wouldn't stop ringing it. It almost sounds like the Woody Woodpecker theme.
A little bit. He's trying as hard as he can. Like, how's that go again? And that woodpecker's just having a blast doing it.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like, nah, having a great time. It sounds like a toddler, those little toy pianos they used to have.
Yeah.
Almost the same thing.
You see people set those up for their cats. They teach the cat when you're hungry, hit the piano.
Yeah.
And it's just sitting there like,
ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Oh, forget about it. Marsh will be doing concerto.
We had a woodpecker in Bethlehem.
Yeah.
Wood siding, you know?
Uh-huh.
And this thing drilled through to the, copper, whatever it is, right near the roof.
Uh-huh.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Did a bent
Started
beak after
hitting
that?
that. Oh, my God. Saturday morning.
Ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding,
Yeah.
ba-ding. We're under fire. We're under fire.
Sounds like somebody trained that woodpecker to find copper.
Yeah.
Right.
Hungover.
Right.
Would you have carpenter bees?
Probably.
'Cause
They
that's
probably
what we-
started it, and this thing.
So what you got to do is you got to put a piece of C4.
You don't need that room or level of your house.
Just enough to just feathers.
Right, feathers
Yeah.
everywhere.
I got to tell you, they're very good. They know what a BB gun is. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
You walk outside with a BB gun, they're like, okay, I'm out of here.
See ya.
Then you take a couple steps back in the house,
Yep.
it comes right back.
Yep, that's why the C4. End of bird.
That would actually be hysterical. I would watch that all day. Here's
Yeah,
a woodpecker. Boom.
It's blinding flash smoke.
Can I get that at the grocery store?
Or
Where would I get that?
Or like tannerite or something like that. It's just,
Right.
but boom. Wow, the tree's gone too. It's awesome.
Wood chips everywhere.
There's a bird with like the halo and stuff going, what the hell happened? Where all those angels come from?
Next headline: Radio freakout leads to Amtrak cowering and then buckling.
Yay!
All right, so this happened last week. Amtrak posted a food map along their rail line from like D.C. to Boston.
Good idea.
And it had Philly cheesesteak, New York pizza, Boston lobster, no Connecticut.
Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Not even a bathroom.
Like not one stop.
Nothing.
Not one mention.
Just keep
it was
on
just
going.
the line stayed blue all the way through Connecticut.
Didn't even matter.
Which is funny because I'd take our pizza and our lobster over both New York and Boston.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because they do the cold lobster roll, right?
I think so.
Massachusetts does, yeah.
That's a weird thing.
Yeah. I mean, I've eaten it. It's not terrible, but I prefer the hot one.
Such an insult.
It is. Slap in the face.
It's really an insult and a slap in the face to all the restaurants in Connecticut.
It's fast a schmeck.
So this is my reaction to it Friday. You freaking believe these people?
Yeah, idiots.
The dirty trains not on time, broken down.
Graffiti on the sides.
It all makes sense now.
Yes, it does.
I'm tired of being disrespected as a state.
Yeah.
This is a stupid thing. For years, it's always New York and Boston, and we're just a cut through for New York and Boston. You train through to Connecticut and get New York and Boston. There's nothing really there.
Yeah,
no, you come here for the food.
Right, we're not
we own pizza. We own pizza.
I heard it's gonna be a state slogan now. We are pizza.
That's it.
We are pizza.
Okay. Ruth reached out to them to ask them to come on. Do you have their response?
So we went back and forth that night, and they wouldn't come on that day. And then they finally did get back to me, and they said, sorry, we're going to have to pass, but if you didn't see, we want to share this. And they sent a link to a post on X.
It's a picture of a kid.
Right.
Who I will bet $1,000 is not from Connecticut and has probably never been to Connecticut.
Right.
Holding a box that says pizza on it.
Nice.
And you could tell just by the box that this is not a box that would have a really good pizza inside of it.
No.
You know, it's one of those
that white
cheapo
box?
generic
It's one of
boxes.
those train
No, it was a
station
brown
pizzas.
box.
A brown box,
So not
okay.
even a white box.
Okay. Well, the brown
so it's a
box
brown
is
box,
better.
and it just said the word pizza all over the top.
Right.
There's something wrong with this kid, too.
There is something wrong with him. I didn't want to say that. Thank you for saying it.
I'm looking it up now. Now I got to look at this.
No, there's something wrong with this kid.
Right.
He looks creepy.
Is it AI generated, maybe? I don't know. Let me count
what
the
if
fingers.
they AI generated this? They're like, fine, Connecticut, shut up. Here's your AI.
Yes.
I wonder if they put my voice in and said, draw him.
Right. That's what it looks like, yeah.
They just uploaded the rant, and this is the picture.
The kid's uttering, please will the pizza maniac get me?
Oh, yeah. He's got the it's like a weak thumbs up. It's like pointing off kilter.
Yeah.
That is a thumb, right?
Yeah.
It's not a finger. Up yours, pizza maniac.
It's a real kid. I could tell it's not an AI generated person, so it's at least a real person.
Well, then
But he
I
looks-
apologize to
He
him.
looks off, no?
Yeah, you know what's weird is it looks like his shirt is tucked in and he's wearing pants that are the same color, but it's not. There's just this weird wrinkle in his shirt. And it's just shirt and then more shirt. It's just weird. The whole
shirt.
image is weird.
Can I tell you something? If
They
that
cropped
kid-
it weird.
If I had a daughter and that kid shows up to date my daughter, he's
going.
The door's slamming in his face.
He's leaving.
Especially when he shows up with a brown box of pizza.
Right, yeah.
It just says pizza, 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 pizza,
Yeah, what
pizza,
kind of
pizza,
pizza's
pizza.
in that box, you moron?
Can't you read? It's pizza, 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 pizza.
So they gave you Little Caesars?
Is that what Amtrak thinks?
Well,
Congratulations, I guess.
yeah. No, that's definitely a win. So they put us on the map.
They did.
Mama, we made it.
Right.
Stupid thing. stupid thing.
We're an off blonde kid.
turned out to be like AJ's fantasy land here. So weird.
I'm not an asthmatic.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. What is going on over there?
This is something I saw on Facebook, and I thought it might be kind of funny to do.
You just had Ruth taping something to your feet.
Because I couldn't balance myself. It's tough taping a rubber chicken to your feet. But in case you're wondering what the hell's going on, it's the chicken shoe belt challenge. So what's going to happen is if comedian Manny Sierra is going to be wearing a blindfold, I gave him my belt. Now, he's not going to be able to see me. I have to try and sneak past him wearing these chicken shoes without getting hit.
They're not really shoes.
They're like...
You have squeaky rubber chickens taped to your feet.
Right.
They're not shoes.
Exactly, right. Well, I call them chicken shoes for now. So.
Okay, chicken shoes.
Chicken shoes, yes.
By the way, imagine my disappointment when we didn't have just chicken here. I was like, where's the chicken?
Yeah, he thought we were having chicken today.
It's like, what the hell?
No, chicken shoes. So that's what's going to happen. So we're gonna position Manny in the middle.
So in the video, we have to see your feet.
No,
of course we do.
You don't have to look at it. No,
right.
We need to know where it's coming from.
You could have put socks on.
I could have. But
but we have to see your feet.
Well, I also have back problems, so right now putting socks on is kind of a toughie. So
okay,
yes,
that's what it is.
In any event, so let's just stick to the challenge, please. So we're going to position Manny in the middle, and
then you asked Ruth to tape the chickens on your feet.
No, I did one.
Weird.
I did one. She did the other one. So because
so you're able to do one.
Yeah,
Teamwork.
this one I couldn't. Okay, I'm going back to the back problems over here. I could not tape the left one on.
Okay.
The left one.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I almost fell down doing the right one. You saw that. I was almost falling. So yes. Right.
All right.
All right. So Manny's gonna go in the middle. I'm gonna sneak past. I'm gonna go past him. These efforts hurt.
All right.
It sounds like when a car has a loose wheel, they're just rolling to a stop.
Make it as tight as possibly can.
Okay.
No peeking.
No peeking.
All right.
Okay.
Do you have to hold the blindfold, Manny? Or what happens if you
loose
don't?
on his head.
Oh, okay.
Right.
There we go.
All right.
All right, ready?
So he has a blindfold on.
He has blindfold on, right.
And you're going to try to sneak past him.
I'm trying to sneak past him when I get
And he's
hit.
got a belt.
He does.
Of course you give Puerto Rican a belt.
Right.
to
It's
hit
different
you.
being on this side of the belt.
Right.
I hope I do my parents proud.
Exactly.
Okay, very good.
All right, so.
All right, so were you hit with a belt when you were a child, Manny?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, just really anything you can get your hands on.
That was a quick yes.
Anything within arm's reach.
Yeah,
Just,
my mom was great with a sneaker.
Yeah.
Puerto Rican mom, a Pro-Ked, a little white Pro-Ked, and I swear she made it go around corners.
My mom used to wear those little, like, I don't know, they were the little Chinese slippers with the bedazzles on them.
The Chinese
Every
slippers.
color, and she would just whip them around.
Like ninjas, like Chinese porn
Okay,
stars.
so now you're on the other side of the belt, Manny. All right.
It's a lot of power.
Right.
All right.
And me, once again,
And you're going to try to sneak past him.
I'm going to try and sneak past him. Exactly right. So
There's not enough room for you to get out of that range.
So I know that. So when I
Chaz.
get hit, I'm going to get hit hard.
Yeah.
So I have to use cunning in order to get past it.
Okay.
All right. So
Okay, I'm going to have to use cunning.
that too.
How do you use cunning?
Deception.
Well,
Right, I gotta
cunning deception.
I got to decept.
Okay, you're going to decept.
I'm a decept.
You're going to be
Okay,
decepting.
Okay, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Like a Decepticon? Like a Transformer?
Did you?
Ow, these things hurt. Okay.
Did you get by?
I did.
I think you did.
I did. I got one attempt. I got him past one time. Okay.
Okay.
Very cunning.
That was a good whack, too. Nice job, Manny.
Nice job.
Right in the stomach. Okay.
So what are you doing?
I'm trying to get past
So
him.
you're making noise without moving to make
Right.
him think that you're moving.
Right. I was trying to give him a
Okay.
swing early.
And I see you putting your foot kind of
Swing
in
early.
front of him to get
Exactly.
him to swing early, and then your plan is to run after he swings.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
All
So
right.
whatever it takes.
Not that he knows the plan now.
And by the way, getting slapped with a belt in the stomach hurts.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Yeah, all right.
Just make sure you keep it
So
low.
you're 1-1 right now.
1-1 right
This is
now.
like Squid Game where no one gets murdered.
Yeah. Well, no, that'll hit back.
Oh, that would be better.
Yes,
Like
but-
if he had something explosive.
Right.
The C4 can come back.
C4.
Then we're all going, well, that was a bad bit.
All right.
Okay,
Here we
ready?
go
Here we go.
again. All right. So
All right, two. You got me twice.
Yeah.
I caught in the hip that time.
you're 1-2.
Right, here we go. Hey, here we go.
See, I don't understand because he knows when he hears it going quick, 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 quick,
Well,
quick,
yeah.
quick. That's strike time.
Right.
Now, why wouldn't you do that to fake him out and then do it?
I think AJ should take his shirt off. We should hear the belt on skin.
Out
Yeah.
loud.
Phil says you should take the shirt off so we can hear the belt on skin.
No, we're good. Thank you. After it's a little more dieting, I'll take the shirt off. Trust me, I make you look good. Right?
I wouldn't want to take mine off either. I don't blame you.
Caught in the arm that time.
All right, hold on. Let's take a break for traffic and weather here.
Okay, so here we go. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjuster's first alert weather. Sunshine to partly cloudy and warm. Maybe some
You're
rain
walking
tonight.
in place?
Mid 70s to 80, yeah. Right now it's 66 in New Haven.
He's trying to deceive.
You know, it sounds like someone like an asthmatic trying to breathe.
A little bit. 91 southbound through New Haven, we have heavy delays reported. Starting at exit 8, going all the way to the 95 merge, you can expect about 40 minutes of additional travel. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Every day a child in poverty waits for a sponsor is another day of hopelessness. There are thousands of kids waiting over a year. You can end their wait and sponsor a child with compassion today. Just text the word radio to 83393. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
have a new twist.
Yep.
We're always finding new ways to agonize AJ.
Yes, that's what we do. It's the American way.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. It's Stunt or Stupid. It's the blindfolded chicken foot belt whipping challenge thing.
Chicken shoe belt challenge. Blindfold.
Chicken shoe belt challenge.
Chicken shoe.
Right, chicken shoe.
Chicken shoe.
Right, chicken
Two
shoe.
shoes,
Right.
2 chickens.
Right.
All right, so you have rubber chickens taped to your feet.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. We're going to do Name That Tune.
Right. Name that chicken tune. Yes.
Okay. So Manny Sierra can't hear the caller, so you can request a song if AJ can't play it. Well, AJ's going to try to play it. If Manny can't guess it,
right.
AJ gets the belt.
Right. Exactly. So
What's his expertise? Like, what decade does he feel good with?
Manny, what decade do you feel good with?
Most of them. I feel like I'd let my dad down if I got any of them wrong.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Classic rock.
Classic
the
rock.
genre.
Right.
203-882-9757. Call in any song that comes to mind.
Yes.
And AJ will try to play it with his feet.
Exactly.
All right, so he can't hear me then, right?
Manny can't hear you.
Yeah,
no.
okay, yeah.
No,
We were
I
just
can hear
talking Billy Joel before. Why don't you start with some Billy Joel?
It's on a list. I
okay.
have 4 songs in front of
I got you.
AJ
Okay.
right now.
you. Right.
Nice.
Okay, here we
Okay.
go.
All right.
I have to get a video from my angle because it's awesome.
This would be the funniest Morse code ever. What is it, chicken? What are you trying to say?
It's a Billy Joel song. It's a Billy Joel song. Again, pay attention to the melody.
Piano Man?
That is not correct.
Great. So I get hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, AJ.
That's okay.
Do I keep the blindfold on?
Yes.
That's up to you. Right. Ready?
Oh,
Right behind the knees.
That's a good one.
Ow.
My grandmother took over my hand.
That's nice.
Boston John. All right, hold on. Hold on. Before you give us, hold on. Before you give us the song, AJ, your headphones are turned down.
Yep.
Put that other ear on your ear.
Okay.
All right, we don't want Manny to hear it.
No, of course not.
Okay.
Otherwise I get hit.
All right, go ahead, Boston John.
How about Louie Louie? Louie Louie.
Okay, right,
All
right.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nope. One of my chickens died.
I think you're trying to shake something out of your pants.
Oh, there's no way in hell I'm going to get this song.
No.
Sound like the song? It just sounds like he's running.
No, it's a song. Pay attention.
He's out of breath.
A lot of marching bands play this song, for example.
The national anthem.
No.
All right, Manny, you have to make a guess.
One more time, AJ.
My leg's getting tired.
Can you use both legs? Why use it just one leg?
One of my chickens died. My right chicken died.
The right chicken died.
Nothing's going on. Yeah, my right chicken's dead.
We are the champion.
No. Crap.
What did he say it was?
We are the champion. How
It
did
was.
we are the champion?
It was Louie Louie.
Louie Louie. Da
I know-
da 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 da.
Hey! I got another chicken. You want it?
Sure.
Yeah, you want to? Can you bring it in?
Sure.
Phil?
Yeah.
And AJ, you can play it with your hand.
Yeah, I'll put my hand.
I don't want to put Ruth through that again.
Like it was so terrible.
All right, there you go.
Okay, here we
you
go.
can play this with your hand.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Okay.
I'm getting
Andre
tired
and
anyway.
Derby.
AJ, I want to hear you get a Charlie horse by playing The Trooper by Iron Maiden.
That ain't gonna happen.
I tried Carry On Wayward Son. Try that.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Got any ideas?
Yeah, just take another hit.
Theme song to Terminator.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Think the 1970s. Think the 1970s.
AJ's sweating. I can see it.
Because no one wants to get hit with a belt. This is your own belt. My own belt.
Somehow therapeutic. Though.
Right, ready, wait. One more time. Any ideas? Very popular
Just hit
song.
him. Hit him with the belt.
Come on.
Carry on, wayward son.
Carry on, wayward son.
I try to play it again, and now we'll know what it is. What's that?
Carry on my way. Right from the beginning.
I hear it now.
Yeah, now you hear it. Dun-dun. Erica and Avon.
Yes, sir. How
Hi.
you doing?
Good.
Can I please ask for Deep Purple?
Deep Purple, what song?
Smoke on the Wall.
Why'd you say that?
He doesn't want to get hit with a belt.
I didn't get the coffee yet. Things ain't working.
Not Deep Purple.
Yeah, it won't be. AJ blew it. So
Sorry.
All right, thank you.
Oh, man.
Sorry.
Going to be in Deep Purple.
I am Deep Purple already on my knees.
Al in the shed.
I got a funny one.
Okay.
How about Jingle Bells?
That's actually a good one.
Okay. Pay attention, Manny.
Hi, Rube.
He's laughing.
Yes.
You know this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
There you go.
Nice
Yes.
job, Al.
Thank you, Al.
Good job,
Good job,
Manny.
Al.
Thank you, Al.
All right, you got one. I think we end on a high note.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. All right, coming up, the NFL draft and the possibility of moving the Super Bowl. Joe
What?
Linta, NFL agent, next.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, sunshine to part of the cloudy and warm, maybe some rain later on tonight, mid-70s, hitting 80, 66 now in West Haven.
All right, New Haven, we do have delays reported. 91 southbound as you head towards the 95 merge. That'll start around exit 8. Looking at delays now about 25 to 30 minutes. Also through Derby, Route 8 southbound. That's between exit 18 and 14. Delays of about 20 to 25 minutes as well. This traffic report brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
could be wrong, but I think this is the first 80-degree day of 2024.
You're not wrong.
Okay. So this is the first 80-degree day of 2024.
It is.
Woo!
Enjoy it.
Yep.
It's also the 53rd anniversary of 99.1 WPLR.
Yay!
Woo!
Signed on April 29th, whatever year, 1971, I believe.
Yeah, 71, yep. Happy anniversary!
Happy anniversary. The annual carnival at the Connecticut Post Mall was put on hold Saturday after a teen threatened to do some shooting.
Oh, whatever. Didn't win the frog?
The carnival was supposed to open Saturday afternoon, but according to the mall's website, wasn't able to open. The Coleman Brothers show, who was putting on the carnival, also posted on Facebook saying the closure was because of, quote, circumstances out of their control, end quote.
Right.
Police said they've developed at least one suspect, a person under 18 years old.
No. You know, so you didn't win the prize. So what? Life goes on.
What do you think that is? I think it's a breakup, and she was going to go
with her new fella.
Right.
With the new fella. It's
right.
like, oh, yeah?
Or one day a carnival did something to this person, and they don't like carnivals anymore.
He won a goldfish, and it died before he got to the car.
Exactly.
I think we've all been through that.
Right. Yeah.
I won too many goldfish.
I won a used
once.
toy.
I won that kid's toy.
Trying to think of my favorite part of a carnival. It's
food.
Got to be like the hot dogs.
The food.
Yeah, the food and then leaving.
The food and also the.
But you got to be specific about the food because it's not the cotton candy that you're going.
No. You want like.
I don't want a corn dog.
Gyros.
I will always get the corn dog.
Gyro
really?
sauce.
I'm not a corn dog
sauce and peppers. I tried a corn dog.
It depends. Do they have the pizza free booth? Because if they've got that, that's where I'm going first.
Oh, yeah. You get the, what do you call it? The fried dough.
Yeah.
Fried dough.
Red sauce and some cheese on top.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like it savory as well.
Yep.
I like it. Some people put the powdered sugar on. That's not for me.
Did not take it. Plus, look like a Coke addict.
Well, it sticks like the corner of your mouth, like on both sides, starts to get like sticky after a while.
Right.
Like, ew. I don't like
brown sugar cinnamon tasted gross too.
I didn't ever have that.
I like the little shooting games, even though,
Yeah.
With the BB gun.
You can shoot that star off of the paper, but they'll find one little red spot.
Minuscule piece of blue. Yes.
Yeah. I'm like,
I got
are you
ripped
serious?
Off. Right. What's the one where you got to fill the clown with the water?
The water pistol.
That
balloon, you have to make the balloon pop first.
Yes.
That's a good one.
Right. And
you got to be careful, though, because some of those, like, one trigger works faster than the other.
Yeah, there's always the guy who knows which one it is.
You want clown number 3. You don't want to be on clown 4 or 5.
I've never seen anybody walk away with one of those really, really big prizes. Never.
I got obsessed once, and I made my dad just keep, like, forking over $10 bills. I was at the crossbow booth where you have to shoot the center of the star. And just like you were saying, Chaz, if there's, like, a little, like, just molecule of, like, the black outline of the star that's, like, even indented, they're like, nope, sorry, you didn't do it. And I kept hitting the star, and I kept hitting. I'm like, Dad, I'm going to get this friggin' thing. Like, we got to do it. I don't know how many he finally looked at the guy. He's like, I think I bought this thing by now, right? And he's like, yeah, here you go.
$200 later.
Yes, that $15 item was only $350.
I gave you $80 for like a $10 bear. Hand it over.
Just to walk around going, I won this.
Right.
Let's bring on NFL agent Joe Linta. Joe, when you go to the carnival, what's your food of choice?
Oh, got to be cotton candy.
Really?
Cotton candy.
Cotton candy.
I only had it once. I didn't dig it. It doesn't have any taste. It's just.
I mean, it's not
nuts.
like it's something you can only get once in a while. You can't go home and say, "Honey, I'd like spaghetti meatballs and some cotton candy for dessert." So
you think you're pregnant?
It's something you can't get. You don't get in restaurants.
I think you're pregnant.
I
Together or
the smell of it when you're walking past it. It's like, oh, I'm at the carnival. I always think of it
right
when I smell it.
It smells better than it tastes.
I think I agree with you, AJ.
And it looks like insulation you have in your house.
Yeah,
I'm afraid to be like itchy and like out and hurty.
Yeah.
Stains your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be stuffing this between joists in the attic.
Exactly right. Keep the house warm. And give me a gyro.
Yeah, I wonder if it was the result of, hey, we have all this insulation. What are we going to do with it?
Well, feed it to the kids.
Throw some sugar on it and let them eat it.
Right. Back then, that's what we did. We stayed warm.
Have you seen the people that do artwork with it?
No.
They make like a flower. They have like all different colored sugar that they dump in. It's crazy.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'm good.
We brought Joe on because he's an NFL agent and they just had the draft, so you must have had a phone to your head all weekend.
Yeah, Saturday's kind of like the commodity pits in New York or the stock exchange when there's a free fall of stocks or something. It's pretty crazy for a day.
Let's run through some of the picks here. How did the Giants do, in your opinion?
They picked what they needed. There's a lot of rumors that they were going to pick a quarterback to replace Daniel Jones, but I think they're not ready to throw him overboard yet. So they took probably either the number one or the number two receiver in the draft. This kid Malik Neighbors from LSU. He's really good. I mean, they're going to like him as long as the quarterback can throw it to the right team. He'll be a big help to the Giants. They also took this kid in the second round, Tyler Nubin, who's a heat-seeking missile safety from Minnesota. The kid's really good. He's going to help them too. So they did well for themselves. They didn't. It's debatable whether they need to get rid of the quarterback just yet. They just gave him $160 million a couple of years ago. So I think ownership is probably a little averse to do we have to give up on him already? And when he's got all these guaranteed money. So I think next year, if he doesn't produce this year, then they got to get a quarterback next year.
Jets,
the GM is a guy who's an offensive line-minded guy. He whiffed on a guy he picked a couple of years ago from Louisville, who's now a free agent, and just flopped for them. So he went back to the well and drafted another tackle from Penn State. This kid, his name is Ola Fashanu. He's one of the better tackles in the draft. He'll do a good job. The second pick that they had, which was in the third round, they had picked a guy named Malachi Corley. He's a good wide receiver from Western Kentucky. Curiously, they picked two running backs in the draft, which I couldn't figure out because they already have a good one, Brees Allen. So I didn't know that was something they needed to do. But all in all, pretty good for them. But the one interesting pick that they did have is there's a kid in the fifth round, and his name is Quantez Stiggers. He's a cornerback, and he played in Toronto CFL this past year, but he's only 3 years out of high school, and he never went to college. And interestingly, he played this fan-controlled football, which I don't even know what it is. And he went from there to the CFL, and it was definitely the road less traveled. So it'll be interesting to see how he makes out with the big boys. But you don't see too many guys that never walked on a college football field and then go to the NFL.
There was another guy who got drafted over the weekend who had a similar background.
Yeah,
super athlete. But I think he just played rugby.
That was it. Yeah. Yep.
Was it this guy that you're talking about?
No. It's another big lineman, and I'm blanking out as to his name right now.
Yeah.
But it was the Eagles drafted a guy 4 years ago or so from Australia who was a rugby player who was massive, 6'8", 360, and a freaky athlete. Never had played football, and the O-line coach from the Eagles, who's actually from Southern Connecticut, went to Southern Connecticut years ago. He developed him into a Pro Bowl level player over 4 years, and just freaky size and athletic ability. And that's what the guy you're referring to, although his name escapes me right now. But they're really, if you noticed on Saturday, if you watched it, there was a lot of foreign people announcing the draft picks and stuff like that. So they're really, Goodell is really trying to expand overseas. Now they're playing a game in Brazil this year. The Eagles are playing somebody in Brazil. So they're really trying to expand their reach overseas right now.
Joe Linta, NFL Agents on. Before we go to Al in the shed, who has a question for you live from the shed, let's go and ask you about the Patriots.
I like
Wow. I'm like, what team is the Patriots?
See you at 9:50.
Thank you, Chaz. I've been through enough today.
I'm here for you.
I hear you. Thank you.
Right, Patriots?
Yep.
Patriots. They picked a quarterback first, Drake May, kid from North Carolina. I've actually seen this guy play live. We were at a spring practice last year, and he's really good. He's got a rocker for an arm. It's really just going to be above the shoulders for him, meaning is he going to be able to handle the NFL, the processing? And he's the son of a coach. I expect he's going to be a pretty good player. They also drafted another quarterback late.
They did. They took two.
Yeah, Joe Milton from Tennessee, who's just an absolute howitzer for an arm. I mean, this guy can throw the ball 80 yards. The other parts of it are a little sketchy in terms of, throwing with the right team and whatnot, but the kid's got all kinds of talent. They brought in Jacoby Brissett in the offseason, so they're going to go young with the rookie, I think. But Brissett, it might be one of these deals where Brissett will start until he doesn't win games, and then they'll bring the rookie in. Then they picked two receivers, Jalen Polk from Washington, and they actually picked one of my guys, Javon Baker, who's a receiver from Central Florida who is not lacking for confidence. He I don't know if I'm proud to say this or not, but he announced on Instagram that I think his quote was, "Y'all better get popcorn because when I play, even people in wheelchairs stand up."
Nice.
If he asked you, he would have said cotton candy.
That's confidence.
Wow.
So he's an interesting kid, but he's got all kinds of talent. He transferred from Alabama. So
the Patriots aren't fans. They're not big. They don't like that.
No.
What?
Like the showboating.
Yeah, I had to be honest, we had to just say, look, just kind of
dial it down.
Right.
Yeah.
Catch
but it was
a
fun.
pass first.
Yeah.
It was the heat of the moment.
No, remember when Gronk was picked?
Yeah.
His family was there, and they're all going nuts, and they're dancing.
Yeah.
And they called him on his cell phone while he's on television. They said, knock it off.
Right. Cool out.
He was like, wow, I'm reprimanded already.
That was quick. That was quick, though.
It's pretty fast.
You got to admire that.
Pretty fast.
You hear the stories of what he was doing during the process before the draft, and it's like they had to know this was going to happen.
Right.
Right.
They know who they're getting.
Yep.
All right, let me get a question from Al in the shed. Live from the shed, it's Al. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to know about Washington. What does he think?
Washington, D.C. or the team?
I'm going to listen.
Okay.
Thanks, Al.
All right, we're going to hang up.
Bye, Al.
What do you think, Joe?
Oh, they had a lot of picks in the draft. They have a new group of the ownership is new down there. The GM is new, and they must have 12, 13 picks. But they did a really good job up top in the draft. They picked Jaden Daniels, the LSU quarterback. He was a Heisman Trophy winner. He's a really good player, man. He's really good. I expect them. That was a score for them to get him.
I think, a lot of people felt like they maybe got the number one pick of the draft. They were drafting second overall, but I think a lot of people thought he was the player that was going to go. So when that didn't happen and it fell to Washington, they were like, thank you. They're like, we're going to take whoever's left.
Yeah, I would have taken him over Caleb Williams. I've watched Caleb Williams tape a lot, and he's immensely talented. But there's, when you evaluate quarterbacks, it's like, how many times did you scratch your head and say, what were you thinking when you did that?
Right.
I scratched the
Williams definitely has that in him, and this kid, Jaden Daniels, not as much. I think he's really talented. They got a really good player in the second round, Jerzon Newton from Illinois. He's a good player, but maybe their best pick is the end of the second round. This kid, Sanderstill from Michigan. He's a safety, cornerback type guy, but man, is this kid good. He just flies around. He's like a heat-seeking missile, and overall, they got some good players at the end. They signed McCaffrey's brother, Christian McCaffrey's brother. They drafted him from Rice. He's a wide receiver. So they got a good haul. This is going to be a much better team now. The guy that's running the show, Adam Peters, he's the GM. He comes out of the Bill Belichick school, so I think things are going to change there finally. And they got rid of the owner. They have a new owner now, so I think things will change.
That's the biggest change.
Yeah, that's we need that in Dallas.
Yep.
Yeah, agreed.
I don't even want to talk about Dallas. But before,
always head scratching there.
Head scratching. Before we let you go, NFL agent Joe Lint is on the phone. Commissioner Roger Goodell was doing an interview with what's his face, the Pat McAfee show, Friday, and he shared some thoughts about maybe adding another season game,
right,
and subtracting a preseason game, and he said that would add a bye week, and then now a Super Bowl. 2
bye weeks for every team.
There'd be a Super Bowl on Sunday before President's Day, which would mean we'd all have it off.
Right.
I think we can all get behind that one.
Yes.
What do you think of that?
I think it's a really, really good idea. The union's going to have their issues with it because the 18th real game versus the third exhibition game is a big difference, because the third exhibition game is usually the game where the starters are not going to play. They're going to be there in shorts and sunglasses watching the younger guys play. So it's a money versus health argument. If the extra money from the 18th game gets put into the players' pockets via some split, the players will be more apt to want to take it. However, if it's like all for the owners and the players aren't going to get their share of it, then they're going to say, screw it, we'll just stand on the sidelines for a third exhibition game. Look, they're just printing money. I mean, when you look at what happened over 3 days on television, I mean, it's just a sign of the times. ABC broadcast the draft live in prime time on Friday night. Are you kidding me? Can you imagine the NHL hockey draft live on prime time?
No.
Nope.
Not to, and there's two playoffs happening right now. The NBA playoffs are on, the NHL playoffs are on, and like this is what everybody's talking about.
Exactly.
The Yankees are hitting the ball like crazy.
Yep.
It's all about the NFL always. They are clearly
and
number one.
I was asking my kids, when you look at this mass crowds, like a Woodstock type of thing, or a Bon Jovi concert or something, it's like they're just standing there waiting for 5 minutes to go by and another name.
To see an envelope get passed from 16 hands onto a stage. Yeah.
It's crazy. They had like stadiums full of fans.
Picture it's like a bingo game, and you're waiting 5 minutes, G60, and then 5 more minutes, N32. You know, and it's like
couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
I mean, this is what I do for a living. I wouldn't go.
All right.
I mean, honestly, I was there once in the green room behind, in the back with the first round and all that. And it's like, okay, that's cool. I did it once, and it's like, no, I'm not going to. We had a guy in the first round a couple of years ago, and it's like, you did it once, and okay, that's cool. And it's like the ESPYs or any of these other things. It's cool, but once you're there and you do it, okay, that was fun. But
take it off the list.
I get it.
Yep. All right, Joe. Thank you, man.
Hey, good talking to you guys.
All right,
Talk
you
to
too.
soon.
Take care, man.
NFL agent Joe Linta. All right, first we're going to talk about and ask you to call in the nutty experience you had on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist.
Ooh.
Then we're going to bring in a big-time official with the state.
Nice.
But we all know who's had an issue.
Gotcha.
Facebook Marketplace. So Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist weirdness. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, sunny to partly cloudy and warm, maybe some rain tonight, mid-70s, hitting 80, already up to 70 in Brantford.
All right, Route 8 southbound through Derby looking very busy right now. We have heavy delays reported starting at exit 18 rather. That's exit 18 moving southbound. It's about exit 14. Delays of about 45 minutes currently reported. Again, Route 8 southbound. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Every day a child in poverty waits for a sponsor is another day of hopelessness. There are thousands of kids waiting over a year. You can end their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Just text the word radio to 83393. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
Okay, so I was talking to Ruth, and she was telling me about this Facebook Marketplace weirdness she had.
Uh-huh.
And then, like a week later, I heard that the Comptroller of Connecticut had a Facebook Marketplace weird story.
Whoops.
I'm like, oh, this sounds like something we should do.
Yes.
So that's what we're doing right now.
Shared experience.
203-882-9757. Comptroller Sean Scanlon in studio. Good morning.
What's up, guys? Good morning.
Morning.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, great to be here.
Yeah, I met your wife at a very important event. And it turns out she does some pretty important work.
She does, yeah. She's the CEO of the Connecticut Coalition Against Domestic Violence. So she works with the 15 domestic violence providers across the state to make sure people in really bad situations, kids in bad situations, kind of get the help that they need, which is great.
What a night that was out of the shadows in Waterbury.
Yeah.
And not a dry eye in the house when one of the victims spoke at the end of the night. And I thought, man, we got to get the comptroller to funnel some money over to these people.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly right.
Yeah.
That's why you're here. Just kidding.
Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah.
what? You told me Facebook.
It's a great cause that certainly doesn't get the funding that they need, and there's a lot of more people that they can be helping. But my wife is fighting that fight, and just proud to support her.
That room full of people, it was an army of people that just give back and help.
The common
And it was
good.
Yeah,
Really,
for sure.
yeah. It was a great night. It was very nice meeting her.
Yeah.
Yeah. She has a good sense of humor, which I think she has to if she's married to the comptroller who's like singing Backstreet Boys.
You
on
gotta, with tough work, you gotta have a good sense of humor,
You do.
right?
You
Because
do.
it makes it go. My dad was a cop. He and his buddies, they always would have to find humor because otherwise it was just too messed up for them to deal with. You know?
Right. Let's go to Noah in Hamden. What happened with you?
Oh, hey. So, by my probably about 16 years old, 17, I went to test drive a Volkswagen Jetta off of Facebook Marketplace. And as my dad is driving it for me, because I didn't know manual at the time, the back right wheel fell off the car.
Okay. So
Okay.
needed some work.
It's good that it happened before you bought the car.
Well, with us.
It's a Jetta, so the
Go
tires
ahead.
come off and you can start flying.
That's the jet part.
Exactly. That's
Well,
the Jetta part.
We should have known because, there were screwdrivers holding up the back windows and stuff like that. So
you're saying you bought
in
it,
good
right?
shape. I did not buy it. Yeah, the kid, he looked at my father and said, "Hey, you broke my car." We had to get out and pretty much run down the street back to our truck. to get out of there.
Nice.
Run! You
He said,
can't
"I
chase
didn't break
after us.
anything. It was broken when we got here." And he looked at me and said, "Noah, we got to go right now."
Right. Noah got to go.
Noah, we got to go.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my story.
That's a good one.
That's a good one, man.
good one to start out with. Thank you.
No, I think they broke
Yeah.
it.
All right.
They probably did.
I think they definitely
probably
broke those,
did.
that back tire.
It, what do you do in that situation?
Right. So we'll think about
I think
it.
his dad called it.
Yeah,
we got to go.
Just say, we'll think about it. We'll get your number.
Get back to you.
We'll get back
Right.
to you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Jay in Milford.
Hey, just wondering, could you hear me okay?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a few years ago. My in-laws passed away. I mean, oh my God, they had to go to a nursing home. So we.
To you, they were gone. What difference does it make?
3, 2, 1, boom.
No, my mother-in-law actually passed away. My dad's in the nursing home, but we had to sell the house. We had to get everything out. So I put a bedroom set on Facebook Marketplace. Put it very emotional time. I put it on, and it was like 5 minutes later, I get somebody calling, or they put on there. It said, we'll give you, X amount of, I think it was like $500 more. And if you take the item off of the, because we want to buy it. And they said that they were going to have a shipping company come up from Florida and then, they were going to, buy this. And they said, we're going to have a check, sent to you.
Okay.
When
So
you
let's go
open-
to the end. What happened?
Okay, so I ended up having to contact my daughter's father-in-law, who's a big investigator, who's actually on, he gets called the CNN, Fox, and all this stuff. And he told me what to do. I had to hold it up. I got the.
I think the investigator guy should tell this story. I'll be able to follow it.
Okay. So I ended up having to take photographs of everything through the envelope, holding it up to a
Did you
light.
sell the furniture?
No,
The guy you sold it to is on the other line. He has a story.
This guy.
I was just trying to buy this furniture.
Investigators following after
I'm on
me.
the phone with him for 3 friggin' hours. I couldn't follow a thing he was saying.
Holding friggin' envelopes in the air with lights next to it.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
So I had to contact the Milford Police Department.
All right, Jay, hold on one second. Hold on. You know what? Get his number because I would like to speak to the investigator father-in-law who's like on all these different channels.
Yeah.
This guy sounds easily scammable.
No, he's a very nice guy trying to tell a story. Just
a little lengthy. Maybe
sounds
cut it down
little
a little
lengthy.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut to the chase.
All right, we'll
part.
take one more, and then we're going to do a song, and then I can't wait to hear the comptroller because you think big time government official,
Right.
You would think he would be immune to these things.
Nope.
I can't wait.
He's ready to confess already.
Johnny Rocket.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey, good morning.
So, I don't really want to say I bought because it was a person. So, I think I was 18. I had just turned 18 years old.
Hey, man, hold up here
Wait a
because
second. Did
you're
you
on
buy
the
a-
radio.
You bought a person on Craigslist?
Really?
Did you? What was it? Like a hooker thing?
A dead person?
Yeah. It's called the back pages.
The back pages.
Oh.
Which part did you buy?
I got to excuse myself from this conversation right now.
My cousin introduced me to it. So I was 18 years old. I was talking to my cousins about how much of I hate being a virgin.
Okay, hold on. I can't have the comptroller around this.
Right. He plugs these.
Johnny, we're going to get your phone number.
Right.
You're going to tell that story,
Yeah,
but
tell
not
us.
when the comptroller's in the studio.
When he leaves, let it rip.
When the attorney general's on, you got to call back, and we'll get you back.
All right, so the comptroller's going to tell us his story next. You call in your story, 203-882-9757, Chaz and AJ in the morning, PLR and the Fox. Do we have Johnny Rocket's number? Because I do want to talk to him later after the comptroller leaves.
Right.
Boy, he had a story.
Yes, he did.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, Comptroller Scanlon in studio. And he had a situation on Facebook Marketplace. You would think that he would be
devoid of it,
immune to all these nonsensical issues. What happened?
So I got a hot tub with the house we bought.
Okay.
Came with it.
Right.
I keep trying to get my wife in the hot tub for obvious reasons.
Right.
Not into it. Not a hot tub person.
For the hot, yes, right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Especially someone else's hot tub.
We lived there for like a
Is
year.
that any part of it that it's someone else's? Like if there was a brand new hot tub?
I just don't think she likes hot tubs.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Some folks are hot tub people.
We went in like a couple times, but then after a year and a half, she's like, you got to get rid of the hot tub.
Okay.
So I
Get
asked
rid
her-
of it.
I asked, get rid of it.
Something
Right. She
happened.
wants to get patio furniture. It's taking up a lot of space.
She wants the space.
She wants the space. So I'm like, call up a buddy. I'm like, how do I get rid of it? Facebook Marketplace.
Nice. There you go.
Hold on. Did you enjoy the hot tub?
I enjoyed it, but it's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work.
You
After a long day,
You gotta like get the chemicals. You gotta change the water, and I'm like, why am I doing this for myself?
Yeah, and if you're not in there all the time.
No, my kids can't go in. They're too young.
Right.
And when am I just gonna go? It's like 5 o'clock on a Friday. Hey, I'm gonna
Right.
go.
I'm going to sit in here
So-
by myself. That's what happened to me.
I would.
I bought one brand new, and I learned the lesson. She doesn't
I
like it.
should've-
Now I'm by myself.
I would use them myself.
So I put this up. Megan's like, you're gonna do this on your name? I'm like, yeah, sure. It's Facebook Marketplace, whatever.
Right.
Every day you get like 40 to 50 messages of people just like, is this still available? Yeah, it's still available because it's still online.
Yes.
And it just weirdo after weirdo after weirdo after, are you really buying this after you've asked me 17 questions? It's a full-time job to sell something on Facebook Marketplace.
What kind of weirdos?
Best one. Guy sincerely asked me, can I read it to you? I saved it. I took a screenshot.
Sure, why not? Yeah, of course.
I
Yeah.
feel like we got to give this guy
Do
like
you
a
still have
voice.
the hot tub?
No, I sold it.
Okay, because I was going to say, we'll sell it
good.
right now. For
Yeah.
you.
Hi, I am interested, but only if I can come over and get in it and try it out. Are you around today? I was
Test
not.
it out. He wants to test it out.
I
Okay.
screenshot it and sent it to my wife and said, hey, no problem. I sent this guy over at 2:00. Give him a towel. She said, are you effing kidding?
Right.
Yeah.
Because I didn't. I was joking with him.
Oh,
obviously.
okay. All right. A little humor.
But like back to the guy with the Jetta, like I can understand you want to drive a car, but it's a little weird for you to come over to your house in a bathing suit and be like, hey, can I pop in here?
You can put your hand in and feel that it's warm.
Right,
and then
right,
you can
right.
press the button to get the jets working. I mean, you can
fill the
test it without
sprinkles and-
getting in it.
Can you fill the sprinkles with chocolate pudding?
Yeah. No, you're not. Your body juices aren't going to be in my hot tub water
Your excretions,
until
yeah.
you buy it.
Yeah.
But I
no.
basically said to my wife, I'm like, I don't think that we can ever get divorced because this must be what online dating is like, where you just have like a series of like beginning conversations with a lot of different people and then they just stop talking to you.
Yeah.
That's every relationship, really.
Yeah.
So we sold it to a person who didn't ever come see it, just bought it, sight unseen.
Didn't even want to try it out.
How? All right. So did you know the age of it? Because you bought it with the house.
So the guy who we bought it from was a world-class like documentarian guy and a good dude that I still text with. He built the house for his wife. And when he sold it, he's like, take my number. And if you ever have questions, call me. Like, he's an amazing dude.
That's great.
And so, but I didn't want to call him about this because he was obsessed with the hot tub. And I was like, I didn't want to offend him that I was getting, it was like his pride and joy. He spent like 20 minutes going over, here, so you do the chemicals. He gave me a book about how to do the chemicals.
Right.
So I couldn't really be like, hey, Brendan, we're selling the hot tub.
Right, here's a picture of me in it.
So I had to just kind of wing it. But I had some documents to go.
Does he know yet?
He doesn't know yet.
Where does he live?
He also lives in Guilford. So.
Okay.
Why
So
didn't
he-
you call him to see if he wanted to buy it back?
Yeah.
Because
You love it so much.
they downsized and they bought a place in like a condo complex where there was no hot tubs.
Oh.
So he couldn't take his pride and joy with him.
Right.
Oh.
So he's probably pretty bitter about that. Probably got him on the air right now.
We should call him right now.
Hey, guess what?
Have you sold anything on Facebook Marketplace?
Never.
Never. It's kind of
Never.
weird when you think about it.
Never.
You get a lot of people who like just like tire kickers. I sold a car and I sold some rims on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
And you get a lot
Nah.
of people like they're like, I'm gonna be there so and so time. Okay, and you sit there and wait, never show up.
Never done it. I used to do bargain news.
Yeah.
Which is basically the same thing.
Yeah.
But without the electronic convenience of instant communication.
Right, put a
It's like
picture
phone
up.
call.
Yep.
You have like 15 messages on your answering machine.
Yeah.
3 people are going to come over. You got your whole Saturday lined up. None of them come over.
That's what I'm saying. People are like, can I come over and look at it at 2:00? Yes. I stop what I'm doing. I'm waiting there. It's a Saturday. It's a beautiful day. I'd rather be doing anything else. He just doesn't show up.
Yep.
Right.
Do you know the comedian Nate Bargatze? You guys know this
yes.
guy? He has a very funny routine about this where he says, at best, when my wife puts something on Facebook for $5, we're going to get $5. At worst, our whole family gets murdered. That to me is Facebook
worse.
Marketplace.
That's at worst, yes.
Yeah.
You mentioned the bargain news, Chaz. I had a friend, his father used to do this all the time. He'd buy stuff. He was a car guy. He was always looking for parts.
Yeah.
And he had a system. He would call the number, because this is like before most people had call ID, and he'd call 3 times. The first 2, he'd put on a fake voice, give a fake name, and he would be a crazy person. And then the 3rd time, he's Mr. Normal, knows everything about the product, is asking intelligent questions, or like, finally, someone who gets it. And he would always get the thing.
Wow.
Okay. All right. That's good.
That's a really good idea.
Randy on the road.
Hey, guys. So about 4 years ago, I went to go look at a pickup truck, and I went with my buddy, and it was in Shelton. So we hop in the truck. The guy gives me the keys, said there's a full tank of gas in it. We take off. He goes, put it up on the highway, see what it can do. So we're like, fine, no big deal. 5 minutes into the drive, the thing runs out of gas. So we're sitting there trying to figure out what to do. Next thing we know, we're trying to call the guy. He's not answering. Apparently, 20 minutes later, Shelton police show up because he called the cops and said we jumped him and we stole his pickup truck.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Damn.
And they drank the gas, too.
What was his? What's the end game here? What's the what does he get out of this?
Yeah.
We have no idea. We showed the cop the messages on Facebook with me back and forth with the guy and where I was going to meet him. And it was right in there in the message. He goes, yeah. He goes, I'll give you the keys. He goes, you could take it up on the Route 8 and do whatever you got to do to check it out and make sure you want it, because I've had enough people show up that just kick the tires and just take off.
Yeah.
So the cop got us gas and escorted us back to the house, and I think they wound up arresting us. We just got in my car and left.
Wow.
Get out of Dodge real quick. Yep.
Yeah, I don't understand the end game here. What do we get?
Yeah.
You know?
Why were you doing this?
I have no idea.
Were you filming it? It was like pranks?
For drama.
Right. Okay. This isn't a competition, but I would say you'd be pretty close to being out front.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Nutbag of the year. Yep.
Thank you, Randy.
Definitely.
All right. Facebook, Craigslist, Nightmare Stories, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first floor weather. Sunday, partly cloudy, warm, maybe some rain later on tonight, mid-70s hitting 80, 70 now, West Haven.
And we are looking at some delays through Derby right now. This is Route 8 southbound between exit 18 and 14. Delays of about 35 to 40 minutes expected. This traffic report brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
Mark in Norwalk.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Hey, morning.
So, crazy story. About a year and a half ago, my wife and I purchased a house. It was kind of a fixer-upper, and we were going to do some work to it before we moved in. And so we buy this house, and it was sitting on the market for a while. And we're heading home from my son's football game, and I get a phone call from Norwalk Police. And, you know, sometimes on a Saturday, usually it's one of those calls where, you know, they're raising money or something like that. So I was like, all right, I'm going to answer it. And I get the distress calls like, hi, this is Norwalk PD. Is this Mark so-and-so? I'm like, yep. Like, do you own such and such address in Norwalk? I said, yeah, we just purchased it about 2 months ago. They said, well, did you try to rent it out to a family? And I'm like, I'm sorry. And apparently another gentleman must go through the sales and stuff, and he put our house on Marketplace for rent.
Oops.
And created a whole fake, lease. And he must have taken the family onto the property and walked around the outside, showed them the property, told them that they couldn't go inside because there was some renovations going on, and ended up taking about $3,000 from this family.
Wow.
And, you know, the cops wanted to know if we knew anything about it. And unfortunately, we had no idea that this even happened.
Wow.
Okay, so the people never ended up in the house.
No,
That's
I
good.
felt terrible. Like, I called, you know, we had nothing we could do. But needless to say, I put some security systems on the outside of the house the next day because there was a guy that was trying to rent our home without us even knowing.
Wow. I would have sold him the house. Listen while you're here.
You know, some of these people could apply this creativity to the real business world.
Right, to the world
They
of
would
good.
be managers.
Yes.
They would make a good living.
Genius.
They don't have to do the scanning
you know,
side.
Yeah.
Is your house up on Airbnb
Really
now,
scary. I
though?
felt bad for the family. They had a young kid, I guess. and,
$3,000. They're never going to see.
But at the same time, though, you know, people have to be a little bit smarter, right? If you don't go and look inside you don't want to see the kitchens, the bathrooms, you know, what
There's
it
some
looks like on the
signs.
inside.
Yeah.
Just gonna
There's
take
some signs.
Yeah, you know, so yeah, just a scary, scary world. But yeah, just a crazy Facebook Marketplace story.
That's a great, well, you know, not for them, but.
No, yeah.
Thank you for calling that in. Yeah.
For us, it was great.
Great content.
Hey, thank you, Mark.
No, we love the show. Thanks. Keep doing what you guys are doing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Comptroller Scanlon's in studio, and he had a weird experience selling a hot tub on Facebook Marketplace, so we're going through that. Ruth has a Craigslist story.
Oh.
Yeah, I will never again buy tickets off Craigslist. Had a couple of good experiences and bought a few other things off Craigslist. Never had any problems until one day I bought counterfeit tickets for off Craigslist. Yeah.
How much?
$200.
For what show?
It was for Guns N' Roses. Or I'm sorry, it was AC/DC with Axl Rose.
Oh.
Madison Square Garden.
You would have sucked anyway.
Made an agreement, like texting with the guy. Wait, what'd you say?
That would have sucked anyway.
No, it was great. It was a great show.
He was very good with them.
He was great. Yeah. But was in touch, texting with this guy all day. Nicest guy in the world. Like, okay, I'll meet you. Take the train down to the city. Like, meet him. Get the tickets. They were hard tickets. Go to the show.
Yeah.
And before he even scanned it, the guy was like, "Wait a minute, these are fake." I was like, "No, scan them just to make sure they're real."
Right. No, but you are gullible.
I went to Yankee Stadium once on a whim. It was a beautiful Friday, and I'm like, opening day, Friday, it's nice. I'm going.
Spur of the moment thing.
Drove in,
Just going
didn't have tickets.
Right.
Walk up to a guy, he's like, I got 2 great tickets. I'm like, okay, you're going to walk over to the gate with me.
Yes.
I'm going to hold the cash up, and it's going to be, they scan, you get the money,
Bing,
I
bang,
walk
boom.
in, and
Right.
that's how it works.
Everybody's happy.
They were great seats, and I got very lucky, but I wasn't going to just hand someone the money.
Yeah.
The one benefit, I will say, of Facebook Marketplace versus Craigslist is you can click and see if you have mutual friends. And most of the people that I initially responded to, I tried to only do the ones that I had mutual friends because at least you think...
Then they're real people.
Well, the good friends,
They
the
must-
shifty friends.
Yeah, then you look at the friends like,
this
is it Chaz or is it...
these morons, I'm not doing this.
Or is it some dude I went to high school with that I haven't seen in 25 years and you don't know
He
what that
took
guy
my
is up to?
girlfriend.
So, you can screen it a little bit.
Right.
Jason, Long Island.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, thanks.
Yay.
Good. So I've been working at BMW dealers for many, many, many years. And interesting thing, some guy gets a loaner car, brings his car in. He gets a 1,000-mile M340, very expensive car. And one of the other sales guys, he trolls Facebook Marketplace just looking for cars. And he sees a very distinctive curb rash pattern on one of the wheels.
Okay.
And it was a beautiful car. And so he calls up, and the guy said, it's available, only $20,000. And mind you, it's the current model year, 1,000 miles, worth about 60. And so he takes down the VIN number, gets the VIN number, goes to service, realized this is a guy from Brentwood that just got the car that morning. Took it home, took pictures of it, put it up on Facebook Marketplace, asking $20,000. And they realized they ran everything. They're like, okay. They call the cops. They're like, this guy, he put it up on Marketplace. Cops like, all right. They come down with our service department, bring a tow truck, and they go to his house. And he said he was just joking. It was all a joke and everything. But they arrested him and put the car on the truck and took it back.
Wow, that guy really didn't think that one out.
No, he did not. No.
And he was going to take that money and run.
But it's defense. Oh, it's a joke.
Yeah. If you got somebody
Just
for
kidding.
$20,000.
Yeah, not well thought out.
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
That couldn't have been the
Thanks
first
a lot,
time.
guys. Well, you guys are great.
Hey, thank you, brother.
Thanks,
Appreciate
sir.
it.
That's not the first time that guy's done that, though. They had to have worked one time for something.
Definitely.
He's like, I can go bigger.
Yeah, probably sold a Mustang.
Yeah, right. And he moved
Work
his
your
way
way
up the line there. What's happening with you in the comptrolling office?
Yeah, we got a couple more days left in the legislative session, trying to get a couple bills passed. One of them that you guys, I think, will appreciate is to create a fallen officer fund in our state.
Yes.
So anytime a police officer is killed in the line of duty, the state is going to step in and give some immediate support to that family. This kind of came out of the wake of the terrible tragedy that happened in Bristol a few years ago, where these two families were kind of left with nothing. And so my office runs
There's no
this fund.
workman's comp. There's no...
It depends on the particular police department, the situation, but the problem is a lot of that stuff takes a while. Like life insurance takes a while, workers' comp takes a while, and these people's lives have been shattered.
Yeah,
and
right.
so
And they need that money right away.
So this is a $100,000 payment directly to the family. I unfortunately have had to do one already to an officer that was killed in Hartford last year and his parents. But this, we're going to kind of change it up a little bit and also offer health insurance to the surviving family members too, because that was another problem that tragically happened in Bristol, where one of the guy's wives was actually pregnant and she lost her health insurance.
Ouch.
And
did we fix that?
The Bristol PD did fix that, but when I talked to Chief Gould, who recently retired as the chief, he said the number one thing I would suggest that you do is offer the family health insurance. So I run the largest health plan in Connecticut, 250,000 people. So we're going to offer that health insurance to these family members.
That's great.
To make sure that they're not worrying about their kids going to the doctor or a baby being born when they've lost the, one biggest thing in their life. So for me, my dad was a cop. My brother is a cop. This is a very, very hard job.
Yeah.
And when one of those guys loses their life in the line of duty, we got to step
family
up.
Shouldn't have to suffer even more.
We got to step up.
Use it.
Got to step up. And
See,
help
this
them.
is when people walk up to you and say, well, what does Comptroller do? Just tell them that story.
Right, exactly, right.
That's all you need to know.
That'll shut them up.
Yeah.
Comptroller Scanlon, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Good to see you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
All right, coming up, we have a New Haven historian on. What is the seat of happiness and where is it in New Haven?
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first order weather, sunny, partly cloudy day today, warm, maybe some rain later on tonight, mid 70 to 80, 70 down Woodbridge.
And we are looking at delays about 25 minutes right now in Derby. This is Route 8 southbound, starting around exit 18, brake lights all the way to exit 14. Again, delays about 25 minutes right now. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Compassion sponsorship means food, healthcare, education, and more for a child in poverty. And there are thousands of kids who've been waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
happy seat in New Haven? Let's ask the brand spanking new city historian of New Haven, Michael Morand. Good morning.
Morning. So great to be with you.
Morning.
Where is the happy seat?
Pizzeria.
Yeah, I mean, probably, I think that's right. Everybody's probably got their own happy seat, but there's one thing we know that's called the seat of happiness.
Okay.
And it hasn't been published much, but there's a book. I actually have it on my desk from 1831 by a guy named John Warner Barber, and talks about somebody on the top of East Rock Park. It wasn't park yet, but on the top of East Rock, looking out towards the harbor by what would be Wilbercross High School now along the Mill River. And it says, on the banks of the Mill River is a place denominated the seat of happiness, not a seat of happiness, the seat of happiness, right here in New Haven. But I think you're right. If you're sitting in one of the pizza places in town, you're probably in the seat of happiness as well.
I'm happy.
Very happy.
So is there any legend behind this seat of happiness? If you sit there,
why'd the demon
live a long, happy life,
or money falls on your way?
Right.
Well, it has to do with somebody who was coming through town and said this was so beautiful, and so it's a letter that's being quoted, and I don't know that the letter survives anywhere. This is not in many places, so it's not a secret, but this book is not in broad circulation. But it's sort of like Charles Dickens came through New Haven around the same time, and he's said to say that Hill House Avenue was the most beautiful street in America. So a lot of these things come from people. Sometimes when you're in a place, you don't pay as much attention. We get used to it. And sometimes it's when outsiders are coming through that you hear just how cool it is.
That's true. Right. We have people come in the studio all the time and they say, you have a beautiful view.
Right.
And we forget.
We do.
We're here every day.
Yeah.
Especially for a radio station.
Right.
Usually a window? What?
Yeah. Sunlight?
Why are New Haven fire trucks painted white?
Yeah, I had never. This is one of those things. I don't know about you. I really hadn't thought about it. It's just like they're white. I always seen them. They're white. And I asked some folks, like, what do you think about some things that either you know that you don't think folks know, or something you want to know? And somebody said, why are New Haven fire trucks painted white? And I get from the Fire Engineering magazine, which I don't normally read, but it's a magazine that's apparently been going for more than a century. And it turns out World War II, there was the blitz on London of the Nazi planes, and there was a fear and a possible reality that there'd be bombing of American cities. And obviously there had been the bombing of Pearl Harbor on the West Coast. But so all the towns on the East Coast were worried about German planes coming, and there were blackouts at night. And the fire chief in New Haven, who was a guy called Chief Paul Hines, wanted to make sure that the trucks were not targets during the daytime, and also that they could be seen at night without being targets. So he thought if you painted them white, it would be able to be seen by people around, but would not be enemy targets during the blackout. And there was a guy who worked for him named Kaiser, who was apparently the guy, knew everything about the equipment, and had to work various times to figure out the correct shade of white, and finally got the right white color that continues to this day. So we're one of the few places, I think, there may be some others, but it comes from World War II and the innovation of Chief Hines and Captain Frederick Kaiser. And so that sort of lives with us down to this day.
You know it's okay now, right?
I was going to say.
We're safe now. We're good.
I'm surprised, like, after everything blew over, they didn't say, the fire trucks are red.
They can paint them red
Like,
again.
how hard did that guy work on the paint color? Where they're like, no, we can't.
We can't.
He put so much effort in.
That was his life's work.
It probably mattered a lot. And guys, you never know.
Yeah.
Everybody else is a red.
And they do stand out now, and I think we've got a pretty good fire department these days, as we have throughout history. So it's nice to have a tie to the folks who came before.
I think garbage are going to see a white truck.
Yeah. That's it. It's a fascinating fact.
Right.
Oh, why did Yale pick New Haven?
In some ways, New Haven picked Yale. Last week was the anniversary of the first arrival of English colonial settlers. They showed up on April 24th, 1638. And the Puritan minister who was the leader was a guy called John Davenport. And Davenport established, in many ways, this community with the other settlers, what we now know as New Haven. And he thought it would be great to have a place of higher education for the training up of leaders in both church and civil state. And in his generation, folks succeeded in founding a secondary school, the Hopkins School, which is quite a bit older than Yale, 41 years older than Yale, and continues to this day. And then the later generation came together in 1701. By that time, New Haven was part of the Connecticut colony, the overall Connecticut colony. So 10 ministers came together in 1701 and got the Colonial Assembly to pass legislation to enact a college. And interestingly enough, there wasn't a state house or a colonial legislature house at the time. So it's probably likely that those guys, even though they were Puritan ministers, were meeting in an inn and tavern. So it's quite possible that Yale was born in New Haven in a tavern at a meeting of the Colonial Assembly. And for the first dozen or so years, the place moved around to various places, and whoever was teaching, it was in their parsonage or around their place, and it had teaching in Saybrook. There was a time when there was teaching both along the Connecticut River Valley around Saybrook and up in the Hartford area in Wethersfield. And finally, in 1714, the trustees said, this sort of itinerant gig is not going to work out if we want to live forever as an institution. We need a permanent home. So they put it out to bid almost, and lots of towns responded. New Haven, where the idea had come from, responded most enthusiastically and said, we'll give you some land next to the town green and some other resources. The churches in the area came together. And so 1716, trustees decided New Haven's the permanent place. It's where the idea came from. And the first commencement was held in 1717, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Huh.
Man, those buildings.
Yeah.
What's the oldest Yale building in New Haven?
So the oldest Yale building is also the oldest building in town. The first building was built in 1717. It does not survive. And there's lots and lots of buildings, obviously, on campus and around town that were built earlier than buildings that are around now. But the oldest surviving building is what's known as Connecticut Hall on what's now called the old campus. And Connecticut Hall was around 1750. It's the first brick building in the state of Connecticut, and it's the oldest surviving building. And one of the things that's important to think about that building and all the buildings around is oftentimes the people who ran a place get all the credit. And so in the histories, it used to say that Thomas Clapp, the president of Yale, built Connecticut Hall. But we all know President of Yale didn't mix any mortar, bake any bricks, dig any foundations. So it's important to think about all the people. So we've been doing a lot of work on campus with our neighbors about really looking and reckoning with the history. And the reality is Connecticut Hall was built by a whole bunch of people, white working men, and it was built also by 7 black men, 5 of whom were enslaved. And people sometimes don't remember or don't even know that there was, in fact, enslavement here. So when we look at those old buildings, there's things to celebrate, and there's also things that gives us access to the full history of a place. And one of the things that's important in everything is to give credit to and recognize the people who did the work building a place.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Michael Morand is on, and he is the city historian for New Haven.
Knows the stuff, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I'm guessing that whoever came in second place for the job's not even close.
Must be a wizard.
Wasn't even close.
Must be a wizard trivia.
Yeah. Was there a contest?
What I like to say is I don't necessarily know a lot, but I know a lot of people. And this town has got so many people and organizations who care passionately and know so much about its history that the role of the city historian is not to be necessarily the knower of everything, but the guide and the connector. And I got to tell you, there's no place that's got the constellation of people who give a darn about it and know about it in such a compact place as this place does. Wow. So it's an easy job in some ways. Doesn't pay anything, so I'm glad it's not too hard.
It doesn't pay anything.
Yikes.
In cash money, I got to say. It doesn't pay cash money, but the spiritual rewards are great. But what's important is that there really are so many people, and you know bunches of them, and really excited about connecting people and making the sum of our history even more than its parts.
So what's your day job?
Yeah, what is your day job?
My day job is related. So my day job is Director of Community Engagement at the Beinecke Library. My team are the folks who bring the library to the people and the people to the library. And because Yale's so old, we've got a lot of stuff from New Haven and Connecticut history here. So
what about the Skull and Bones? Do you talk about that at all?
Say that again.
Skull and Bones?
Skull and Bones, it's a senior society founded in the 1830s. It's the oldest one of those senior societies. There's actually, talking about folks who've done great writing, there's a guy, Dave Richards, lives in Stamford, but he's in New Haven all the time, and he will eventually live in perpetual rest because he and his wife have a plot of land here in our historic cemetery. And Dave did an incredible history of all of the senior societies, including Skull and Bones. So I encourage people, and it gives the facts about the place, and also there are obviously plenty of myths about the place.
There's a lot of myths.
Yeah.
A lot of myths.
I'm the city historian, not the city myth maker.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Right.
So can you tell us about something that's we probably believe to be true, but it's really a myth?
I don't want to be the one who tears down myths either so much.
Right.
One of the things I'd say is we oftentimes get stuck on firsts. And it may not matter if something's the first, whether our first in something we think it's the first. If we know it's the best, then that's good enough.
Right.
So I'd say a lot of times the first is something that maybe there's more than one first, and things are.
Are we talking about hamburgers right now?
You could be talking about food. You could be talking about there's a church in town that claims to be the first of its kind, and there's one in Hartford that lays the same claim.
Yeah.
And what's interesting about those two is not necessarily which one's first, but the fact that they grew up around the same time is actually the interesting thing.
What do you know about
it's all kinds of things?
What do you know about WPLR and its history in New Haven?
I know a fair amount. I know that among other things, and it's difficult. We don't have perspective on things, but I can say that WPLR has not only the top-rated morning show, it has the best show, and that's a historic fact.
You're good, Joe.
So I can say that. And then I happen to have I know Bruce Barber very well, so I know the great lineage that the two of you follow in terms of Smith and Barber. And New Haven's got an interesting radio history. I think the first radio station in Connecticut was out of here. And there was a guy at Yale who had what's considered to be the first radio mast and sort of wireless radio transmission. So we got a good present with the two of you in radio, and there's a long century plus history of radio around this part.
Well, can you call it, boss?
Oh, we just nominated you and made you the chief WPLR historian.
Yes. Right.
Okay. And I'm excited. I mean, you guys are 21, so you're full adults now, right? So we can go out and have a drink. And
yes.
We got many.
Yes. Mentally, we're not adults.
Is that a good place for that, New Haven?
Yeah.
Then it'll make it even better. That makes me as well.
Yeah, I still make bubbles in my milk.
Fantastic.
Well, is there going to be some museum for New Haven? What's next?
We've got, New Haven's got more museums. The New Haven Museum, the local history museum is fabulous. Grove Street Cemetery, which is open 365 days a year, is the oldest publicly organized cemetery in the country from 1797. Grove Street Cemetery is a museum. There's Yale Museums. The public library's got great stuff. Have to shout out the Ethnic Heritage Center at Southern Connecticut State. Knights of Columbus have a great museum that actually has lots of New Haven history because they're a great New Haven organization. And then there's the Lost in New Haven Museum that's going to be opening as well. A number of people have been able to go through it. And for a place, I think New Haven's got more museums than anywhere else in Connecticut, and almost all of them are free. So it's a really great place to do history. Peabody Museum that just reopened has a bunch of New Haven history, including history that goes way back before the English arrived here. So there's no better place to know and do and live history. And of course, it's also a place, as you guys know and celebrate in so many ways, with living history, and you can eat your way through New Haven history.
Yeah, no doubt.
I've been.
Places 100 years old or more, you can go eat at Louis and then shop at J Press or Ensign's or Kababian's or Perkins or Delmonico's, and then there's lots of places that are 50 plus year. Next year will be the centennial of one of the great pizzerias. So, this is a place where you can live history, go to museums, but you can also enjoy yourself and shop your way and eat your way through history.
Nice.
Did you see that Amtrak map last week that left Connecticut off the food trail?
Well, and I saw it, and then I saw that you guys, you're powerful. You can move an entire railroad.
Yeah.
So
one of us totally freaked out.
and let's give them credit. They make a mistake, they correct it.
Yes,
So
they
good for
did.
them.
They did correct. Yes, they did.
They only
Good
needed
for
to
you
hear
guys.
one thing.
This is a stupid thing.
Fixed.
Sometimes it works, though. Yeah. No, but good on you for standing up for our great city.
Well, Mayor Elliker certainly did the best job picking the official New Haven historian.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. Really. So congratulations.
Well, this is historic.
That's a cool deal.
This is my first thing as city historian. I'm glad to be on radio. My friends tell me I look best on radio.
Right.
And maybe we could make this an occasional thing. It really
I would love it.
Yeah, I love it.
too.
Yeah.
I would love it.
Right.
Michael, congratulations. And they got the right guy, clearly.
did. They
Thank
did.
you.
Thank you, Chaz. Thank you, AJ. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you.
Take care.
dogs saved his life. That's the headline.
Yep.
Comedian Manny Sierra in studio. He's doing an open mic tomorrow at Dangle's Bar and Grill in New Haven.
Cool.
Yeah, we do them every Tuesday.
And Phil is back.
Yeah.
Why is this not working? There we go.
Yeah. It was deciding.
Yeah. AJ was holding my hand back from the button.
No.
Got to think about that one for a sec.
I'm happy Phil's back too.
Yeah, it's nice to see you.
Missed you guys a lot.
We missed you too. Missed you too.
Welcome back, Phil.
Thank you.
Hot dog saved his life. Hot dog saved the guy's life in Omaha, Nebraska on Friday. Did you see any of the stories of the tornado?
Yeah. Did you see the tornado itself? Wow. Nasty.
It destroyed his house, but he was out buying hot dogs at a gas station when it happened.
Nice.
Gas station hot dogs.
See?
Wow.
Right, see?
Like dirty water or a package of hot dogs at the gas station.
I'm hoping it's that.
I'm hoping it was dirty water hot dogs. Just makes the story better.
Right? Because nobody
Cheated
has
twice.
ever heard those saving anybody's
Cheated
life.
death twice.
Here he is talking about it.
All right, Jason, your house sadly, tragically, completely destroyed. Where were you today when the storm rolled through?
You know, I was at the gas station getting hot dogs, and it saved my life. So hot dogs saved my life.
Is that the reason for your spirited attitude tonight?
I guess count your blessings. Be glad there's no fatalities in the neighborhood. I heard, and family's safe. Stuff can be replaced, but family's everything. So,
when you look around right now, what are your thoughts?
It's complete devastation. I can't believe this happened so fast. It blows my mind. I can't.
I can't believe the guy didn't go down the path of asking more about the hot dogs.
Seriously, what kind of hot dogs?
Was the guy holding the hot dog during the interview? Because that's just...
What are your thoughts right now?
No, but he is standing in front of like the splintered remains of his home.
Right.
Like people are in the background just like lifting all of his crap out and like taking it. He's just like standing there talking about
Doing
hot
an
dogs.
interview.
It's wild.
They're looking for the mustard. I found the mustard.
There's a relish in there somewhere.
Right. Keep looking. I know there's some fresh buns somewhere.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry, but if someone does not grab him, like from like Armour or Oscar Mayer,
I agree.
You've got the ultimate thing right here.
This should be a 4th of July commercial
Hot
everywhere.
dog saved my life.
Absolutely.
I think they got to give him a Wienermobile.
He's got to drive it.
Yes.
He's got to get the
Absolutely.
That's the guy. Give him one of the hats and everything.
No, it's going to be one of those like 90-second, like long form Super Bowl type commercials where like the Wienermobile shows up and they're like, "Hey man, hot dogs for you," and like he treats the whole neighborhood.
Yep, he should be endorsing it. They should have him like at the Coney Island thing. At this hot dog he should be like
sponsored by Nathan's.
This guy, you boom, you got him right here. This is Mr. Hot Dog.
He's Mr. Hot Dog.
Mr. Hot Dog.
They should build him a house, just like a big weenie house.
Yes. Nice.
Just lives in a hot dog.
Nice, right? You get in for the buns.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, I lost everything. All my personal belongings, but I got my Oscar Myers.
Right? Yeah. Exactly.
Crazy.
Howell should grab
welcome
him.
back. AJ
Thank you.
really missed you.
I'm sure.
What just happened?
All right, thank you.
Someone did miss me? Where'd it go?
No, he said you really missed me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's why it didn't come out of my head.
That's why it didn't come out of your head.
Right. I'm still working on hot dogs over here. I'm
Chaz
in joke
and AJ.
mode, damn it.
Oh, hi. This is Mary from Stratford. I know you're off topic, but I had a bad experience with Marketplace yesterday.
Are you buying hot dogs?
No, I was. This person said verify a Google voice call or something like that, and you pop in like 6 digits, and they can take over your Google account. You know, the emails and all that. So I didn't know what was going on, and my neighbor came over and she helped me. But let me tell you, we were victims of fraud twice, and I was scared to death.
You can't say that happened.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I know you're off topic, and I just walked in the house, and I just wanted to let you know that I had a bad experience yesterday. Yeah. So
AJ just kind of made a joke at your expense, by the way. I don't know if you caught it.
What?
Nothing.
Oh.
AJ's being AJ.
Yep, just be myself.
I know.
I'm
I
an
love
ass.
you guys. You make me laugh every day. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for sharing.
Be careful out there.
Yeah.
Okay, I am. Now
Get some
I know.
hot dogs. They save your life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right. The weirdest hotline ever. This is from the 1980s.
Yep.
It's the weirdest phone hotline from the past. Someone dug it up. And is this the ad for it, or is this actually a phone call from it?
I believe it's the ad for it.
Back in the day, it cost $2 for the first minute and 45 cents each additional minute to listen to someone tell you a sob story. It was a crying line.
What makes people all over America break down and cry like this? Call 1-900-9099-CRY and hear it for yourself. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. If you're under 18, ask your parents before you call. 1-900-9099-CRY.
Do you think it's real, or do you think that's AI?
That's real.
It's real?
Yeah.
Does the number
They had
still
so
work?
many really weird, phone lines you could call back in the 80s.
I remember.
You get like you just call people. It's like everybody's line is like a chat line, and everybody so it's like no one you know, and also you just like hook up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, that is awful.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, those
Is
are
that
the folks
$2 for
yeah.
the first minute?
Yeah, those are
Is
the
that
folks.
what it was?
Yeah, they got their phone bills for the crime.
Wow.
that's
oh my God! I spent $50 on a phone call.
A week later,
bizarre.
you're on. You're like, yeah,
I can't believe I felt you idiots. You sons of bitches.
There's a Reddit thread on this. Apparently, there was also a number for laughing, crying, motivational, and holiday-related stuff.
Need a burp line. That'd be great.
Really?
I remember there was like a Santa line.
Yes, call Santa's phone. Call Santa's phone. Yep. There was a cheesy commercial with Santa's phone where it was Santa singing and with a bunch of elves and he's saying, call Santa's phone, and you'll get Christmas or whatever it was, carols.
It was like demonic. It was scary.
Yeah, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. You're like all effed up. You're like, oh my God. Yeah. The truth, if it really happened, I mean, YouTube's got to have it.
Mm-hmm.
The
No,
Santa
it does.
phone.
It does. I watched it.
What the hell's this?
What are they putting where?
This is not Santa.
It's like one of those Craigslist ones.
This is not Santa.
I don't think that's a commercial. I think that's just like the ad for the YouTube channel that I'm on.
I thought it was like
Sorry.
Twisted Santa.
We got to find this song now.
The Santa phone, yeah.
All right, coming up, Stump the Chumps, One Crazy Summer, the movie trivia.
Right.
Okay, and there's 2 One Crazy Summer movies.
The one with Bobcat Goldthwait and stuff, and Kevin Moore and John Cusack. Not the other one. There's one's like a learning one.
Okay,
You want
not
that one? No.
Okay, One Crazy Summer trivia, Stump us, get in the running. Someone's going to win Neil Young and Crazy Horse tickets.
Yay.
Two 203-882-9757. Good luck. right, before we start Stump the Chumps, and it's One Crazy Summer Trivia, 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 to Fox. What were you saying? What's the commercial?
There's a commercial. It was called Santa's Phone, and the commercial was cheesy from the 80s. It was Santa and a bunch of elves singing a jingle about calling Santa's phone.
Santa here. Call 1-900-660-6666. And I'll
I thought they have the sign of Satan.
Right.
Is it Santa or Satan Claus?
Well, they're both dressed in red.
different Christmas story every day. But before you call, listen to old Santa. Your parents have to pay for these calls, so get their permission first. Then, when you call me, I'll tell you how to get a whoopee from my Christmas collection. And part of your $1.85 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics. So call me at 1-900...
Not the commercial.
That's not the one, no.
Merry Christmas!
The one I'm talking about, I mean, they start off singing, and it's the whole commercial. It's like 30 seconds them singing this Christmas song. Call Santa's phone. Call Santa's phone. We'll sing Christmas cheer. It was really cheesy. I sound like an idiot right now. And I know
No, you don't.
It-
No, I want to hear
saw it.
more of this song.
She saw it too.
There were several.
Yeah.
Santa.
It might have been the same line as that one, but we're looking for the jingle
just a different
one.
commercial.
The jingle one, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I went through
There's
a
a
whole bunch.
lot of these.
Yep. And I always say, get your parents' permission.
Yes, they do.
Yep.
All right, we'll look for it. I don't know if a lot of people know this movie.
Right.
that
I
you
heard
and
about it
Ruth-
for the first time. Just
Really? Yeah.
Crazy Summer, yeah. It's a classic.
Great movie.
Awesome tickets. Neil Young and Crazy Horse
Come
at
on,
the
man.
Amp.
Work for it.
203-882-9757. Joe the Barber.
Yes. Where does the film take place?
Nantucket.
Oh, man, that was too easy. Bye-bye.
Do a different Christmas story every day.
Cindy in Manchester.
Okay, the character Hoops McCann was taken from what Steely Dan song?
Hoops McCann was
Is the Steely Dan song in the movie?
Right. I don't believe it is because I just watched it over the weekend. I don't recall.
Wait.
That's
But
really
if you know
not.
it,
No, I read this earlier. Glamour or profession?
You are so right, AJ.
Wow.
nice.
Who's a big boy?
I'm a big boy.
You're a big
I'm
boy.
A big boy.
203-882-9757. One Crazy Summer Trivia could get you tickets to see Neil Young and Crazy Horse. Patrick and Lordship.
Hey guys, what's the dog's name in the movie?
Bosco.
Bosco.
Ah, all right, cool, good one. I love that movie.
Yay.
The dog was all messed up. The dog had like the cone on.
What's the movie about?
It's about basically it's
It's about One Crazy Summer.
basically that's really what it is because what was it
John Cusack.
John
is a
Cusack,
cartoonist. And
yeah, it's cartoonist, and the whole thing starts with him like drawing. He has a thing called the Cute and Fuzzy Bunnies or something like that, and he ends up at the island of Nantucket. Demi Moore is a singer; she goes there too, and then you get the locals who are Bobcat Goldthwait and his friend. They operate a tow truck in the area, and the father of this rich kid, wants to buy this lady's place because he wants to make a lobster seafood restaurant. And this guy hates lobster. He actually has him on a wheel, and he's got a crossbow, and he's shooting the lobster with a crossbow. It's hilarious. It's played by the guy Niedermeyer from Animal House, and it's with Scissor Videos. Yes. So
I'm gonna have to watch this.
Sounds great.
It's a great movie.
it is.
It's really
it sounds.
funny.
You gotta check it out.
You had me
got
at
one of
Bobcat
the,
Goldthwait. I'm sold.
Murray brothers, not named Bill, in it too.
Right. Right. Exactly. Yep.
Cindy.
Hi again.
Hello again.
Who played Teddy's best friend?
Oh, what's his face? Jeremy Piven.
Yes.
Nice.
Wow.
Look at you.
And that was 86, and he was like balding even back then. He was like in his 20s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's funny.
He looks old even then.
Never had a chance.
Ken in Oxford.
Ken Oxford. Ken.
Ken.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello. All right. Hey, guys. What was Uncle Frank determined to do that summer?
Win the radio station contest. To say the phrase that pays. Because at the end, it's awesome.
Is it for $1 million?
At the
Yep.
end, he finally gets the phone call and he answers, and the guy's like, "You are correct," and he's like so happy he pulls the phone, the phone gets disconnected, so he ends up like, "Oh, I'm sorry," because they can't get a hold of him. We'll go to the next caller. And you just see the radio station on this bluff, and you just see this inbound rocket. The guy goes, "What's that sound?" And boom! You see the guy dive out of the window, go rolling down the hill. The DJ, he blew the station up. It's awesome. But
thanks, guys.
Nothing.
Okay.
All right.
He spends the whole movie trying to win, just like sitting there listening, like chain smoking, and he's like, "I'm gonna win, I'm gonna win."
His hair is all disheveled. He's wearing a bathrobe. You can tell he's been living like this for friggin' weeks.
Brian in Bristol.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Who played Uncle Frank?
Uncle Frank.
Oh, the guy we were just talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know who the actor
actor's
is.
name. Yeah. The actor. I have no idea.
Well, if me and Manny are just sitting here,
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I've never heard of this movie in my life.
Oh man, you gotta watch it.
You have to watch
You have to watch it. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's great.
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
I think you got him.
Thank you.
Yeah, no idea.
Who was the actor?
Oh,
Want to know the answer?
yes, please.
Yes.
Bruce Wagner.
Bruce Wagner. Boy, it just rolls off your tongue, doesn't it?
Bruce Wagner.
Never heard of him either.
Yeah, same.
All right, you're in the running.
Yep.
Nick and Shelton.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Good.
What is the name of the character that Kristen Goles plays in the movie?
Who?
Christian Goles plays in the movie.
Goals.
Yeah, is that the Cookie? Cookie is the girlfriend. Is it the blonde-haired guy with the Ferrari?
I guess it's...
That would be Teddy.
We're working on Teddy, right? Teddy. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like they're speaking another language to me.
I know. I feel the same way. I can't help in any way.
Right. And we appreciate it. Do you want to?
Stump 'em.
I can't think of it.
What's the answer?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, we're good.
The answer is squid calamari, probably what AJ is going to have for lunch today.
Well, maybe now.
now that you mention it.
Is that his real name? Like in the movie?
I can't remember.
Squid. What character was named Squid?
Yeah.
Squid calamari.
Squid, that's the name.
What part did he play? What did he do in the movie?
I just watched this. I do not recall a character.
We're going to verify this, Nick, before we...
Plenty of characters are crazy. You got egg stores, you can verify going on IMDb.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we'll do.
All right, we're going to do that. Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Final thoughts, AJ.
Enjoy the day. 80 degrees. Go for it.
Ruth.
Happy birthday, PLR.
Yes, happy birthday, PLR.
Happy birthday!
53 years.
Yep. It's going to buy a chopper
today.
soon. Yep.
Manny Sierra.
Just happy to be here. It's a great time. Enjoy the weather. Don't mess it up. The last time we had nice weather, you guys ruined the beach. So don't ruin it.
That's right.
That's right.
Who are those people? Are they friends of yours?
Those stupid beach
runners.
runners.
Honestly, they might have been a couple cousins. If I'm gonna be
Really?
honest.
Right.
Yeah, Stratford's a nice beach. Bridgeport doesn't have the best beaches, so we got to go to Stratford.
Gotcha.
So don't mess it up.
Don't mess
They're
it up,
ruining
cousins.
carnivals now, so
Oh, they're
I think
ruining
the beaches are safe.
Carnivals and beaches.
Yes.
Phil?
I have a flubble here. I just wanted to take a minute to thank Justin for filling in. I heard he did an excellent job. He left me a lot of really detailed notes. He printed a whole bunch of stuff for me today. Made it a very easy transition back. So huge thank you to Justin.
We still think he's CIA or something. We haven't figured
I
him
call
out
him
yet.
Agent 9.
I know he's very mysterious with his answers
mysterious.
sometimes. Yeah. All right, here's your flubble.
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
Before we go to Al in the shed, who has a question for you live from the shed, let's go and ask you about the Patriots.
That was good.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
That's a flubble.
Yep.
The Patriots. Chaz and AJ.
Welcome back, Phil. And Mike Tyson's going to destroy Jake Paul.
He better.
Yeah.
He better.
Yeah.
No, you better.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, in 5 seconds, that other idiot's going to call, sing some stupid song to Ruth to make her fake laugh. Anyways, hi, Ruth.
Chaz and AJ.
Yay, Phil's back.
Yay.
Anyways, hi, Ruth.
Hi. I never fake laugh.
Chaz and AJ.
How was you sing?
Chaz and AJ.
Happy birthday, PLR. Everybody have a great week. Phil, good to have you back. And remember, Kerr sucks.
Good to be back.
Chaz and AJ.
What a way to celebrate. Phil, it's good to hear your voice, man.
Thank
Go
you.
Pates.
Go Pates.
Go Pates.
Trips.
Chaz and AJ.
Knock, man.
No knock.
Chaz and AJ.
Welcome back, Phil.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Later.
Chaz and AJ.
Thank you for stopping by the Orange Ale House yesterday. That was really nice. Thank you, guys.
Oh, it was great.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Gun Street
Yep.
and Rum Runners.
Yep.
And Jim over there at Orange Ale House.
A lot of fun people.
He opened the doors there just when we got to town. So
Yeah.
we're equally at 21 years. And, they're always doing great things there.
Always.
Raising money for people.
Good
and the
people.
Rum Runners, I don't know of another band that does more benefits than them. So
True.
it's great. And let's stomp out epilepsy.
Yes.
Chaz and AJ.
Welcome back, Phil. Show was lacking without you.
It's good to be back.
That's kind of an insult to Justin.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of to everybody.
Yeah. Chaz and AJ.
Welcome back, Phil. I need a bottle.
Well, the music's never going to be over for the Doors, and this is not the end of the special. We're going to extend it a bit. How do you like that? Since all the phones are going crazy and we're partying it up, having a good time, I hope you are too. I'm Stone Man, your host every weeknight, 6 or 10 p.m. right here on PLR.
Gold